All right. Just confirm we are live. Yep. Oh, I hope this is going to be okay with my CPU now. I really hope it will be. Hang on, I should check something real quick. Okay, seems okay. All right. We're gonna do something a bit different. We're gonna play Danger Zone, I think. Yeah, Danger Zone. I've played this all of like 3 or 4 times. Ooh, fueling has started in the Starhopper. I'm gonna go ahead and get that up. I'll run it on the other monitor. Cancel the search real quick. Come on, Chrome. I don't need 3 of you. RAM's already used enough as it is. Sorry about this. Chrome is being Chrome. Also, my computer sucks. Go away. Go away. Come over here. Okay, well, it's not live yet, but it will be at some point. All right. "17 players.
Let's roll.
Aren't you glad I didn't say banana? Please, don't let this guy. Let this guy be my teammate. Not that I have much of a choice, but... Wow, a whole whopping 60 FPS. Where did he come from? Just put himself up.
Yo, you got a mic?
Yep.
Nice. Let's win this shit.
Guess I'll go here.
Alright, you should take beta and I'll take boat launch.
Alright.
And then we can make our way over to Charlie and Industry, just because there's like no one over there.
Alright, I'll just do whatever you do. Or tell me to. I've played this game mode like 4 times, tops.
Okay.
So that's... No, this way. I think. It's a Zeus. Okay, great. Money? Good. A Molotov. We've got a Zeus and a Molotov. That's it.
Hey, if you come over here, there's a C4 in the boat launch room in that building right there.
Alright.
Take that and we can use it near the end.
It's not a turret in the garage over there, so...
What was that?
There's a turret in the garage. But you found it.
Alright, let's make our way over to this area. I don't know, I forget what it's called. Do you have armor?
I do not. I do not.
Take it right here. If you grab that, you can get the ammo from it. Oh, we got some people here. Alright, I'm gonna plant this. Let's run away. Once it explodes, we'll make our way in. But we'll come in from like a different angle. Alright. Oh shit.
Right here, right here, right here.
Yep, in this building. There's the guy in this building. I'm about to look through these windows. Yep, there's a guy in here. Bro, no way.
Oh, I did better than last time. I don't really like this game mode. Let's just play normal stuff. I mean, it's fun enough, I suppose, if you like Battle Royale, which I do, but...
Let's roll.
Okay. Oh, SSDs are good. Wish I had one. Well, I do have one. I have two of them actually. I just don't have the ability to use them on my computer because they're NVMe's and I don't have an NVMe slot. New computer, new computer. Nope, wrong choice. Oof. Nice Mac 10.
I'm throwing smoke.
Getting a whopping 90 FPS. Just give some perspective on how much this how big of an impact streaming is on this. Earlier when I wasn't streaming, I got 200. I got 200 FPS.
What's up?
Fuck my ass. Please. Fucking get the tapeworms out of my asshole.
No thanks.
God.
I'm throwing a grenade.
Three Charles, like James Charles.
No, sex?
Sex?
Hey,
no.
What? Whatever. You fuck. Okay, go.
Okay, let's try to make this better.
Relax, I'm the best opera on this.
That's a bit.
I'm just kidding. I haven't played
At
this
least I
game
don't
in
get
like 4
micro stutter anymore. It's just slow and unresponsive.
I can't believe I spelled tapeworm with a fucking...
Grenade.
Oh, fuck. Bastard with an S. She's gonna steal my eye.
Excuse me.
Bombs and T-spawn, that's funny.
Oh fuck!
What is?
Oh my goodness!
Hey! I just got on. Hey, my mouse pad was totally off my table.
That was so bad.
If you don't have a Bush did 9/11 name tag, then you don't deserve to play this game.
Nigga, the bombs down. Go to bomb, nigga.
Yeah.
Does he not have headphones on?
Oh my goodness! Hey, kick that fucking idiot.
Oh,
Yeah! Pick up the
How did that even fucking happen?
Finally, someone killed someone. It's like watching idiots. Galil. Because I can't afford anything else.
Sorry, team. Shit.
I find it amazing the rate in which the CPU has gone from being pretty good to totally worthless.
Do they have ops over there by any chance? No, yes. You don't have a fucking mic. Fact.
I'm throwing smoke.
No one on A. Not that I can see anyway.
Terrorists win. I am planting bomb. Bomb has been planted.
Oh, I should have got that AUG.
Let's go.
Alright, from spawn.
Throwing flashbang. Throwing fire.
Hey, bro.
No, it's cat. It's Jay.
Planting. Bomb has been planted.
Come on, you stupid fucks. Oh, shit. Fucking no.
Nice one.
Terrorists
No. Alright. Yo, D extreme, go to B, I'll go A long.
Feet worshipping.
Okay.
They probably might not say their strats on chat.
Wait, are we making a strategy?
What's the scoreboard?
What a fucking fag. I mean, I'm 16.
Yo, who the fuck is watching cat? Are you fucking dumb? Are you fucking dumb people? Who's watching this?
Yes, are you dumb?
Fucking idiot.
Calm down, Muslim. Calm down.
These are fucking dumb.
Stark Industries, bro. Stark doesn't seem very happy that he died.
I've just been playing spawns. I mean, I don't know. Like, this is a pub. You know what I'm saying? So.
Is there Stark?
What the fuck? This thing is raging.
That reaction time.
So, yeah, clearly somebody didn't take their meds. fuck is this game?
It's only on casual, so I'm cooking dinner. I only play comp though.
Couldn't hear a word that either of you said. Cause
Hey, which one? Oh god, it's on spawn. Oh god.
This guy's got an SSG.
Fuck.
This guy isn't half bad with the
Oh god,
SSG.
easy clap.
That was sad.
Yes. Dang. Feed that bitch. Feed that bitch. Just fine.
Move, I'm defusing.
Alright, so this is gonna be a little bit more difficult than I thought.
Fucking bald piece of shit. How does it feel being bald? Bald. Relax, I got an R8, you'll be safe. Oh fuck.
There's still someone on bomb.
That's why I said Alex.
Yeah.
You know, it's easy.
Whoa. I can't say the N-word because I'm,
Muslim?
yeah. Yeah. And I'm one of those white Africans. I forget what they are. But one of those white Africans. No! Like the ones that are like really fucking pale. Like not like naturally pale, but really fucking pale.
Albino Africans?
Yeah, albino African. That's the fucking word. Albino.
What? Screw
How
this
do you
game,
even
honestly.
Get, like, how? What are the chances of becoming albino? Tell me when you're gonna kill him, R. Any day, R.
Gato.
I tried to bomb his jobs over here. What the fuck? Oh my god. This is why I'm so fucking dumb. They put me in a special ed class. The junior special ed class.
Hey, shot, why you
How the fuck do I have 7 kills?
What?
What the fuck? I don't remember killing 7 people.
What's up, Daddy-O?
That's because I'm me.
Does anyone on my team remember me killing 7 people? I don't think so.
Extreme, we're supposed to play time, nigga.
Yeah, and we're...
I thought they had bomb.
Nah,
I thought they grabbed it.
That's my nigga, man. Just kidding, I'm white. white person.
We might have lost. Just a hunch. Well,
Shot, it doesn't count if you're typing it. Opinions don't matter if you type them.
Cat.
Oh my god.
I'm using a Microsoft microphone.
Yo, I
Fuck,
clicked
mean
everyone now.
I'm using a Microsoft microphone.
I give up. I cannot play this game at 60 FPS. It cannot be done.
Someone drop an op for me. Bet I'm better than you at it.
I'm gonna put CS on hold until I get my new build done. We're doing PUBG. Mobile. This game runs a little bit better than CS. Not great by any means, but a little bit better. What? Cancel. What? Oh, it was an update. Fine. We'll do an update. I guess it's the new season. Okay, thank you. Those birds? Yes, good job using an emulator. See anyone online? Yeah, okay. What's the spectator limit? 0? Has that ever worked for anybody? Do a good solo match. I should probably click out of... I should one click out of this, so I don't need that. Save me a little bit of CPU. Click out of Task Manager, because I'm not using that. Fraps isn't, doing anything for me right now. Nor is Steam. And nor is Task Manager. So, see you later. Stupid chair. There we go. This chair is almost older than I am. At least it feels that way. Let's see if any other streams are up. Ah, here we go. Oh boy. Look at this. Look at that view. It's great. Okay, I'll keep that on here, and if it starts to do anything, I'll turn it back on. Or I'll, bring it back over. Oh, wait, looks like they're gonna look over towards the, prototypes. The orbital prototypes. Maybe not. Maybe they're just gonna look at their car or something. I don't know. Oh heck, until I get a match, I'll just leave it on. That was dumb. Yeah, there's not really anything over there. What is he looking at? Also, restart that. Well, until we get a match, just leave it up. More delays, huh? Once again, he's not looking at anything, so maybe I'll just put it over here. If he actually starts looking at it again, puts the camera back at it, and put it back on screen. Until then, it's basically pointless to look at it. Look at the stream. Oh, there's some pelicans now. No, they're gone. Something interesting other than a hill. Wait time is 2:50. I suppose I'll just... Oh no, here he is. You can put it back on. Okay. I'll put this back over here, because I'm gonna send an invite to either of them. Alright.
Yo, hello?
Hello?
Hello? Yo, what's up?
Not much. I saw you send a request to play last night, or right before, I don't remember what it was.
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
I guess I never got around to it.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's fine. What you want to do, squads or duos?
It don't matter.
Alright, we'll do squads.
Okay. I can't wait for season 8. It's about to happen at like 9 p.m. Pretty sure.
Ah, okay. Season 8 already. I've been playing since season 2.
It's season. I've been I think season 6 or no. Yeah, it's been season 6.
Well, to be fair, I haven't really played much since like season 3 or 4, but.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've been playing since season 2. I think I might have played some of season 1, but I don't think it goes back that far.
Is my mic better than last time?
It's good now. I don't remember what it was like last time. So probably.
Yeah, it's been long. No, I just bought like a new headset, like a gaming headphone or something. Cause like people,
Oh, yeah,
cause I just didn't like the, yeah.
Yeah, you didn't like the
But I just
probably noise in it,
yeah,
right?
yeah. It's your mic is kinda you know, right now. I don't know what's wrong.
I know it's noisy. Ready to get a new one.
Now it's good. I don't know, but like it keeps gurgling or something.
Hmm.
Okay though.
Four minutes 11. No. We'll do a third person for that.
Oh, okay, nice. I don't know why it took that long.
Because no one plays first person.
Oh.
At least not enough to have reasonable wait time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, on the Starhopper stream, there's not much happening. As you can see, just sitting there. But I'll keep an eye on it. If anything happens, I'll switch to the switch to it. It's gonna be a little while before that happens, before anything starts to happen. And there's the Neuralink stream tonight as well. 8 p.m. Western, so that's gonna be what, 11 here.
Hello. I don't know why people don't talk that much. Okay. Oh. Where do you want to go?
Let me see how many actual people we got here. Quite a few. I don't know. Wherever you want to go. School works, I suppose.
It depends. Yeah, school. Yeah, we can go to school.
School or apartments, either one.
Mhm.
Excuse me. Still trying to shake that. You can probably go ahead and jump now. Yeah. There's one team doing... Not sure where they're going. Probably to school.
They are?
Probably. There was another 3 of them going that way as well.
Yeah, I see them. I don't know. I think the building right next to them. I don't know. I think we're not sure. Are we sure? Yeah, they're going to school. Man.
Go for the raw sock if you can.
Oh yeah, they're. Yeah, right there. Oh my gosh.
Okay, we're dead.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Fast, guys. Oh my gosh. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna just try to get weapons. Oh my I can't even find anything. Come on, give me a weapon, give me a weapon, give me a weapon. Times 4. Found a Uzi. Can't find that much good stuff. Let's just hope that we. Okay. I guess this wasn't as such a bad life. No one rush. Anyone knock somebody?
Just finishing some bots.
Yeah. Hold on. I think we should move up. Oh, there's a whole team. I'm pretty sure. Oh, watch out. There's a team right here. Everyone. Oh my gosh. Wait, I think they're coming up. Oh, they're right there. They're right there. Watch out. Watch out. Don't rush. Don't rush. Are they right here? Oh.
I'll watch the set of stairs.
Watch out.
They're all hiding behind the stairs there.
There's a guy. Yeah, there's a guy right there. Trying to. You got him?
I got some of them.
I think there's a guy right here.
I got 3 of them are down. There's one in the corner here.
Yeah, I know.
Got him.
You got him.
Got them
Somebody
all.
got him. Okay, nice. Okay, nice. Oh my gosh, that was epic. Didn't even realize where they were. Thanks.
That was my last shell too.
Let me see. There's a shotgun right here. I'll try to get a shotgun because there's not that much things. Wow, we got ammo. Let's go loot school. Probably no one's inside anymore.
There's probably a squad over at apartments, so I want to watch for that.
Yeah, yeah, but let's loot school. I think they did loot everything here. Probably it happened so fast. Oh guys, there's a lot of loot in school.
Okay.
Anyone?
That was over from northeast somewhere.
Oh. Okay.
Probably a bot over here.
Let's try to get this. Do you have ammo? For let me see. It's for 5.56.
No, I don't have any 5.56.
Oh man. How did I take fall damage from that?
Fall damage is a bit weird in this game. Sometimes it's
It's like
sometimes it doesn't do anything
I'm
when it
almost
should,
as tall
and
as
sometimes
it
it
is.
does something when it shouldn't. Does a whole bunch when it shouldn't.
yeah. Let me see. Actually, let me get that. I'm gonna go back and take that shotgun.
There's some ammo in the hallway
Batteries on,
upstairs for shotgun.
Definitely gonna need this. You guys, oh, I think that's not bot. There is.
That's some school. That's some apartments.
Yeah. You guys wanna go there?
Nah, I think there's a squad there. I don't see anyone.
I don't.
Oh, here we go. There's a Thompson and attachments for it at the shack here. Near the northwest corner of the schoolyard.
I don't know. Probably gonna go to these small. I don't know if there's a squad here. Did you see a squad?
I heard some shots that could have been real. Could have been real people.
I don't see anyone.
I saw some people come this way when we were dropping. Doesn't necessarily mean they
Probably-
came here, but
Yeah, I think they probably might have went already. So
definitely watch out though.
yeah. I think that's one of us. Shot in accident.
We got footsteps over here.
Oh, yeah. There's footsteps.
Yeah, footsteps.
Footsteps?
Yeah, footsteps.
Where?
Enemy footsteps over here
Where
by
did
me.
it come from?
Over to my northwest or northeast.
Northeast? Okay. Yep, I hear him. Let me see.
He's real.
He's real? You get him? Nice.
Yes, I think he
I'm
was
coming,
real.
Coming. He probably had the partner, so watch out.
Yeah.
Another guy.
He's in this building, upstairs.
Yep. He is. Hold on. You go up. I have a shotgun. Hold on. Okay, take my back. Oh, he's right there! Got him. Woo, look at my health.
Oof.
Wow.
He would have got us both if he took you down. I wasn't covering you.
Do you have a full-on med kit? Do you have a med kit?
I have a first aid kit here.
Yeah, first aid kit. Thank you.
That one went down instantly, right? You didn't knock him. He died instantly. I'm just asking because I need to know, or I wanted to know if there's anyone left here.
I think this is the guy that you killed. Dang, he had
Yeah.
two. Oh, yes. Wait, what? Yes.
There's a drop right here.
Right by you?
Yeah, about 100 meters out to the northwest.
Oh yeah, I see it. Probably looking for a sniper or something that I like.
If there's a sniper rifle in here, you can have it. I have a Car 98.
Yeah, sure. I think this guy. Why?
It's in
This guy's
M249.
about. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, they put. Nope. No one took it. No, I'll take it.
Someone took it. There's an M4 on the ground, and the drop's empty.
Yeah, I dropped it.
Okay.
I'll take this heavy gun, I guess. Okay, I think we should probably go. Some people.
Wish there was a scope in there. Could use one.
What scope? I'm pretty good. Up.
Anything better than 2
You got
times
someone.
is what I'm looking for.
Oh. I'll try if I can find something. There's a suppressed SMG if anyone has an SMG.
Could also use some more 7.62 if anyone has any.
Let's go loot that house right there. Let's go loot that. Yeah, somebody. There's, I think, yeah, you were right. A lot of people landed here, because I see, you know, that some things over here. A lot. This is the only house that I think didn't get looted. I'm trying to find the car. Or it's, AWM. Is that a flare? Oh my gosh, I thought that was a flare.
And there's no drop somewhere.
Yeah, I hear it.
That looks to be over the mountain.
Yeah. Yeah, that's far. You guys wanna go? Let's see, where could you go? We could go there. You guys wanna go? There?
Go where? Rostock?
I already
Sure.
pointed. Yeah.
Sure.
Up, I'm getting shot, I'm getting shot, I'm getting shot, I'm getting shot, I'm getting shot. I got so lucky. Well, watch out, watch out, watch out, guys.
Where are they?
Guys, I need some help, fast.
They're on the roof of the school?
I'm pretty sure, I don't know where it is. Well, somewhere.
He was on the roof of the school.
Oh, was he?
Yeah. I got him with a Kar 98, but not a headshot.
Okay, do you have a full aid kit?
I don't have.
I don't have anything. Who has? Let me see this guy if he has. Let me see if I could get him. Do you have a full? Do you have a aid kit? Where's this guy? Oh, he's right here. Do you have an aid kit? Number 3. Do you have an aid kit? Do you have an aid kit? Oh wow. I don't know. Oh, right there. Oh man.
Hit him. He's by the
Give
wall.
me that.
He vaulted out of school.
Where is he?
He's pushing.
Where? Towards us?
He's up. I think he's by the brick wall close to us. I'll mark where I saw him last.
What is this guy? Can I? Okay, let's see. Hold on. Let me just switch this. So I'm gonna get automatic shots ready. He's gonna
There he
be
is.
melted.
He's right. He's over here.
Enemies ahead.
There he is.
He's right there. Did you get him?
Knocked.
Oh. Okay, nice. Do you
Going
think
for the finish.
he has partners?
Yeah.
Does he have partners?
Probably.
Yes?
Probably. Someone smoked. Yeah.
I'm pushing. Guys, can I get some assistance? Can you mark him again? Oh, behind us. That's automatic.
There's gonna be people.
Where is he? Can you mark him? Can you
Oh,
mark him?
he's in the smoke somewhere.
Oh, he's in the smoke?
Yeah, there's someone. They're
Okay.
in the smoke.
Okay. Trying to get, I'm getting, trying to...
If we can run
He's
away,
trying
that
to
would be
shoot me.
great. That would be best. We can't win this fight.
Hold on. Let me throw smoke. Just a smoke. Where did he go?
Or
Oh man,
probably took off in the school.
he got lucky. Yeah, he got lucky. Oh, sorry. Oh my gosh. I see him. Mama, I
Yeah.
seen him. He got. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Can you guys get my back fast, real quick? Oh my God, there's a grenade. Oh,
Enemies
good thing
ahead.
it didn't reach us. Fast.
There's someone on me.
Go back. No, he got knocked again. Oh my God. Oh my gosh, this is gonna turn into a night. Man, hurry! Don't run, man. He probably might throw a grenade and then we have to run. Okay. Watch out. It's okay. Where is he? I actually don't see him. Oh my God. He's right there. Did you get him?
I'm hurt.
Yeah, me too. Anyone have a 8 kit? 8 kit. Oh
I'm gonna
my
go finish this
goodness.
guy.
Hold on. I literally can't help you guys. You guys are so... Oh my God. Give me 8 kit. I can't have 8 kit. Move. I can't shoot this guy because this guy's in my way. I got painkillers.
I'm coming to help.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, he's pushing. Wow, he got sprayed. He got absolutely sprayed. Oh my God, I got shot. I literally. Hold on.
Where are you at?
He probably might try to come and help his partner. No.
Shot in the leg.
You got him? Watch out. Okay. Hold on. Just keep him under heavy fire because he can't shoot me. Keep on shooting him. Throw a grenade if you have, or smoke or anything. Just keep him under heavy fire because he can't kill me. He literally might try to kill me. Oh my God. Don't kill me. Oh my God. Come heal me. Oh my gosh, fast. Watch out, they come. I literally sprayed him so hard, he could even, yeah. Oh my gosh, fast. Do you have a 8 kit? Anything? Okay, thank you.
Alright. I don't
Oh
think they've
my
been
gosh.
pushing yet.
We have circle, so I think we're good.
No, we don't have circle.
Oh, he's right there. Got him.
We gotta go.
Okay. There you go. Watch out.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh
he's
my
here.
God.
Can you get him? He's right there. He's right here.
Wait. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get him. Wait. No.
Oh well.
Oh man.
6th place isn't too bad.
I think season 8 is here. I don't know for sure. Hello? Hold on, let me collect something.
Okay.
Okay. Oh. Alright, let's try to win this time. Alright, we got this.
Hang on.
I don't know when season. Okay.
Hello.
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 Hey. Yeah, I only play FPP. Sorry. So
That's okay.
you both are. Are you guys both in US?
I am.
US, yes.
Or
Yeah, I
okay.
am too.
Yeah, I'm in Indiana. I think the Europe server may have more people,
Yeah, good point.
and but it's like over 90%
It's
of
gonna be
chances.
laggy.
Is it
Your mic
having-
is kind of fluky.
It shouldn't be too much laggier than US server.
It should be good.
Yeah.
Oh. And at Europe server, I think over 90% of chances will be matched to the third map, the rainforest. That map.
Yeah, but isn't it more? Rachel, isn't it more official? Isn't it more than America? It's saying 4 minutes and 29 seconds.
Yeah, there should be.
Oh well, I
It's first
go ahead.
person. There's gonna be. It's way bad anyway. There should be more people in the matches though.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Then I kind of noticed that then if even though if the Europe server doesn't work, I usually switch to Middle East. Although it seems to me that the pen right now is about 250. It's not that bad when we're in game, so that's a second choice when like we have longer time matching for game.
Yeah.
And I think on weekdays there are fewer players than weekends. That's another trend, I think.
Hmm.
Excuse me. So it looks like there's not much going on with the Starhopper right now. No flaring, no venting.
I mean, when I play in third person, it doesn't usually take that long.
It should not. I just now tried this maybe within 1 minute. Sometimes you can like cancel and re-click.
Yeah, but it's not worth it right now because we already waited 3 minutes and 54 seconds.
Yeah. If we go to like 4.5 or 5 minutes without finding a match, I'll restart it.
It's saying estimated waiting time is 4 minutes and 29 seconds.
Can I choose? And can I do the choice?
Sure.
Let's see. Yeah, you need to get ready.
I guess it likes you more.
No, it's 1 minute for me.
Yep, it's better than.
And it's a
you
lot
know,
better than 4 minutes.
Last round. Yeah.
Yep.
I
It's
guess I like
fast.
you better.
Alright, so if... Looks like we're doing a European server
Alright, so where do you guys want to go?
on Starhopper.
You guys wanna
Paradise?
go? We could go
Or-
Paradise, yeah.
I'd rather do Paradise than Boot Camp, so...
Yeah.
Well, be ready to fight immediately. On ground.
Yeah. I think I'm ready.
Yeah, let me do the landing.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Wait.
I'll
Follow
try,
number
Oh,
3.
wait.
I'll try not to mess it up.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm gonna land here.
Okay. Ideally my mark.
I'm gonna land towards the northern
That
side
clear.
of Paradise.
Oh, one person on ground.
Yeah.
See that?
Alright. Yep.
Oh,
Alert
there's a
another
bunch.
person.
I'm actually
Another person?
diverting to over here.
Okay. Fast, quick. Whoa. I landed all the way at the end. I didn't even enter boot camp. I mean, not
I
boot
don't
camp.
get a gun yet. I don't have a gun yet. I'll follow you guys just to get some cover.
There's
Number
one.
one get a gun, I think.
There's one. There's a person in this building at the end here.
Let me see. Which one?
The one that we're in, but this balcony here.
Yeah.
On the other side of the wall, number 4.
Some.
Right
Yeah.
here.
Watch out. There's a guy right there.
I'm close to you guys.
Behind you, behind you, behind you. Watch out. The guy that you're seeing.
I don't even have a gun.
You
It's
do.
too. Oh, I think that's a bot. I can try kill the bot. That's the only.
There might be a guy.
Okay. Let me get a gun. Okay. Okay, get a AK. Not too bad. Ready to fight.
Guys, can you guys come with me? Oh, there's a guy right there. I found the
Yeah,
car.
then we're.
I think he's inside this building, if I'm not wrong. Yeah.
Are you
Guys,
okay?
I need. Yep, okay, but he's trying to shoot me. I think he's up there. Oh, no. Oh, let's go. Oh my God, why am I always so lucky?
Where is he? I should try out number 1.
Wait, I missed. I'm coming together.
Where is he?
He's right here.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, you guys got all knocked? Where is he?
I got
Oh
him.
my gosh, no. Oh, you got him?
Yeah.
Enemies
I'm
ahead.
gonna help
Here.
He's right there?
number 2.
No. I'm marking the place.
No, I can't heal you.
Try to help
Okay,
number 1.
You guys got him already?
Got one of them. He was an instant.
Okay.
He was an instant knock or instant dead.
I have no med kit. Oh man.
Neither do I.
Is there any?
I didn't loot him, so probably.
I'll get one. Okay. I'll take some cover. I think it's not clear yet.
Right there, watch out. Oh, watch out.
Is that the one?
He was instant. He was instant kill, right?
Yeah, pretty sure.
Oh, number 3, you need a med kit? Oh, I don't have one. I have 2 drinks. Do you need that?
I
need to take something.
Yeah, I need
No, I already have.
some sort of.
I think number 3 is low on HP. Okay. Oh, someone's coming. Killed one. Another, a squad coming. Come. Oh. Come and help. Oops. Oh, hold on. Something's wrong with my mouth. Oh my god. What's wrong here?
Right, I'm gonna try to clear over here. I don't hear any footsteps.
Just stay closer.
You guys got them all? Did you guys get them all?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
Let me see.
There's a level 3 backpack over
I
here.
was just trying to... I'll have that. Where is it?
Not clear yet,
I got
right?
supplies.
Not clear yet.
Okay.
I think it
Is
is
that clear?
clear.
Yeah.
I don't hear anybody.
Oh my god. No, he had it. Never mind.
Finally clear. Oh man.
Oh shit. Let me see.
What? Okay.
Alright. Actually, I was AFK.
Well, we got a bit of distance to go, so...
Oh yeah, we do.
Let me know if
yeah, we
you
should-
find a...
We should start moving now.
It's not a huge amount of distance, but... better start going now than later.
Wow. A lot of great ammos. So this place may be good. The quarry might have a lot of good things if you want.
If we're gonna go anywhere farther
Coming.
away, we should get a car.
Yeah, I'm coming. Let's come closer together. So.
Let's go.
Let's go to this compound first. I'm trying to find a. Then we can try to find a car there.
You usually
Okay.
find them around the streets or somewhere. Okay, I think that was a bot, right? Is that a bot?
I think it is. It is.
You guys okay?
Another
just-
bot.
just bots.
Another bot.
Okay. I'm gonna try to find a car while you guys do your thing. I think there might be one around the street somewhere here.
Another bot. What?
That crate was far away.
I don't see any cars, guys. I don't see any cars, guys.
Enemies ahead.
It's not that far away.
Where?
Enemy?
No enemies. I was just checking to see how far away that crate was.
Oh. Okay. I see. Got it.
Oh man, you guys want to catch up? Why is that far away still?
Right, not much update with the Starhopper. It is flaring though. There's a small 3-person car here at this compound right in front of me.
Guys, I hear shooting. I'm probably gonna risk it.
Let's just.
Oh, there's
Just
guys.
walk.
There's a drop. There's a drop. There's a drop right there, and there's people fighting right behind
man.
me. If you guys.
I nearly walked to the wrong direction. Oh my god.
Where's the drop?
Drop? Drop
That's
is.
right there.
Oh, right here. Okay.
On 200.
Okay.
You mind if I get in?
No, you can drive if you want.
Oh yeah, I could drive. Win?
Watch out for surroundings. Watch out.
Oh my gosh, I can't even see it. Do you still see it?
It's right here. Stop. Stop.
Stop?
It's right here.
Where? I don't see it. Oh, it's right there.
It's M249.
Oh, let's see. What is there?
Actually, you can have the 4 times.
Okay, thank you. Wait, let me... Oh my gosh, why can't I drop it? Oh my, yeah. I have that connection right now, so good.
Some
Yeah.
shooting there.
Where?
Watch out.
I have
Watch
the-
out.
Where? Right on you guys. Yeah.
Real?
Yeah, I know.
He's
I know.
real? He's real?
Oh, watch out, watch out. Yep. Watch out, watch out. I hit him
Can
for
you
so
mark
much,
it?
just, I think so. Yeah.
Oh, he got me.
No. Wow, he had to be a hater. Oh, he got you too? No.
I lit him up though. At least half health.
He's...
Which direction?
He
he's
was
a
he
drop?
was near my body.
I don't know how he got it. Got lucky.
There he is.
Oh, he's right there. You see him?
Yeah.
Shoot him.
Hold on.
Yep, right there.
Oh. Oops. Yeah, cannot see that.
There he is.
Right where you are. Right there, right there. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you hit him. Reload. Reload.
Ooh,
Oh no.
nice shot.
He got me.
Wait, how did he get that?
That was a good shot.
Ah, no.
How is he getting all those shots? I don't know. No. Let me see one more time. I don't know. Let's see. You guys want to watch this guy?
What is number 1 ping?
No, don't shoot the ground. Oh my god. Why is he shooting the ground?
I think he might be trying to throw it.
Why is...
And if you speak Portuguese, I think he cannot understand.
Is he shooting at the ground or is it just my screen?
Yeah, same.
Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure that's what he was trying to do.
Yes, so just learn a lesson. Let's play again. And watch out when you get things from crates.
Hold on, let me collect some things.
Okay. Always assume there are enemies, multiple enemies.
You guys, never mind. You guys want to change it to third person? Or you guys...
Well, I don't play third person. I don't mind. I can exit.
That's fine. First
Okay.
person's okay.
Okay.
But the reason I'm not used to third person is like it's third person while walking, but as shooting it's changing to first person. Well, it's like walking at third person, but it's like when you climb into a window, it's first person. So I'm quite dizzy. Do we have the same team with the same person? I'm even doubting. Even doubting whether number one is a bot. You know.
Yeah, I think he looked like a bot.
No, he's not a bot.
Can we team up with a bot?
I don't think you can.
Yeah.
That's really fun. We can go to some not that hard place, then we'll meet fewer.
We're not cute with him, right?
We'll get like higher surviving chances.
Do you guys want to go to Paradise again?
Yeah, just go there.
Okay.
Everyone.
Alright, I don't really want to drop again, but... Okay, fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
Well, it's a little over, is it?
No,
You see a squad? Oh, no? Okay.
I did see a squad.
They're going to boot camp. They're going to boot camp.
Okay.
I don't see a squad.
Okay.
Yeah, there is a squad. Yep, there is. Yeah, and are they coming to us? Yeah, they're coming to us.
I'll try and put us down on the other side
Are they?
of Paradise.
Yeah, they're coming. They're coming. Just watch out. Oh my gosh, right where you landed. They're right there.
They are?
No.
Oh no,
Yeah,
no. Oh man.
No.
Oh, it's not good.
That was a fail. That was a fail.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't see them land there.
They landed right where they landed. Yeah.
Well, it's hard. Fine.
Yeah.
We can try some other landing points. I think I don't know, like a lot of people like the third map. And you see it's just 1 minute.
Okay, so... It's a bit of a flare. Nothing dramatic. Granted, it'll take quite a while, probably, sorry, to, fill up the Starhopper, so...
You wanna cancel and then start it again?
Oh. Okay.
I wouldn't have been that hasty, but. Here, bring it over here so you can watch while we wait.
I don't know.
Just hold for 10 more seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
just go a little bit longer. We'll see.
Try one thing.
There's not much going on here. I might actually click out of this to save CPU.
Oh, it's faster. I just didn't select the third map. Let's try.
Did you put map as random?
I'm sorry?
Did you put a map as random?
Yeah. I
Okay.
I put the third off.
Okay, there we go.
Let's see.
Okay, good. Squeaky chair.
Alright, I guess we're coming here. You guys wanna go to school again, I guess? Or you guys wanna change a different place?
How about military base?
I'm
Okay,
good
military.
at any.
Let's go
good at
military.
anyway. Following.
Yeah, actually, let's go
Following you
military.
guys. Okay, I'll try to be the observer, and you guys ready to fight. Jump to the 3 buildings, or while you decide more. You are
Yeah, I'm gonna try to see.
We could do this building.
Yeah.
We're
Which
going
building?
military.
Call that. Yeah, I know, but like where exactly? The C building, like that.
I don't know.
the
Where,
C
where do you
building,
guys wanna go?
Everyone's going to be
Typically, I
going
think
to the
people go
3
to C
buildings.
building.
So,
Yeah.
let's do either the police building or the warehouse.
Okay.
Just make a plan B.
Let's
Make
do
a
the
plan
let's do
B
the
if you
warehouse.
see, like 2 squad.
Yeah, let's do the warehouse because there's more loot
All
there.
right.
Okay. Okay. Lining it up.
Yeah, a squad jumped just now. Another jump, I think.
Aim up a little bit. We're not gonna make it. There you go.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to make it faster. So you guys wanna go right here? Right here?
Let's see.
Not that much people. I see 2 people right there, but not that much.
There's 2 more. No, there's one more.
Yeah, there's 1 more. We're not gonna make it, so let's just over here. Oh, I see the guy right there on the bottom. You see him? Oh my gosh. Horrible landing. Go fast. I think he's a bot. He's a bot. He's a bot. He's a bot. Go fast. He's a bot.
There's a person running towards me.
Where is he? I don't see him. Oh, there's a guy right here.
I think he's a bot. But there's someone who's not a bot close to me.
There's not a bot. Where is he?
He's close to me.
Oh no!
I'm down.
Where are you? No, he's right.
Number one.
Gosh.
Here.
Oh, I see him. I can't. Wait. Let me see. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh.
That could
There
have
was
been
a lot of
better.
people.
Okay, have some strategy.
Yeah, I probably should have jumped.
And adding. I think that the player just now wanna join. I think. Let me see one. Let's get him in.
Alright.
See? Alright, no, I don't know. Alright.
$33 seconds. Nice.
Oops, something goes wrong. Let me see.
See a bit of blistering on that front left, but
Whoops. Pardon that.
Oh man. Alright.
Can we do this way? Jump to here, then we can get a car to drive to the military base.
To where?
Yeah, that sounds
Right
good.
there?
We can jump. We can jump
Oh,
here,
yeah.
and we
Yeah.
can get in a car. Yeah, we can try this kind of.
But we're gonna start from here, and then how? Yeah, it's not. It's gonna be far. That's the thing.
Is that far? Not that
Yeah,
far.
Not to jump. Not to
It's
jump.
far.
Might be pushing it a little bit, but
I can do the.
it should be. It should be
well,
I
good.
can do. I can
If
do
you
the
got-
I can do the parallel and make a comparison. Hold on. Just hold on.
Well, if you guys
I'm not
wanted to
going
come
to
from
shelter.
here,
There's
and then shelter, cause
no shelter has no loot. No loot. Not enough loot for 4 people. Shelter's someplace you'll go for like 2 people. Why would you want to jump there? Like,
No, yeah,
good. Like,
does
we can
have-
make it.
Melta is enough.
No, it is.
I married that. Melta is enough. Melta is
shelter.
is good enough, and I can jump it.
yeah, but I'm just saying that we might not make it. That's the only thing, but
And
We'll make it. We'll make it.
Pretty good. It's not bad. All right.
We may have
jump
to
it when
deploy the chutes a
perpendicular
little
is
bit
the best way.
early,
right?
but
Yeah.
All right.
Jump it now.
deploy chutes now.
No?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there a car on the road? Go towards the road. I don't. Yeah, there's a car.
You
I
can
think.
glide there.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
there's a
we
car
can
directly to
glide
our
from
west.
here, and then
There's a car directly to our
left,
west.
right, or
There's a car directly to our west.
yes, you're there.
west? This way?
Yeah, but just go here and grab the loot. I'll start
Yeah,
making
that's
my way.
yeah.
Oh, you can.
We got 3 minutes. Yeah, we got like 4.5 minutes. We're good. We got enough to grab what we need to grab. and then
Someone
get
stole a
out of
car.
there.
Really?
Shit. Well, there'll be a car in the house somewhere.
Yeah, in the house. Yeah, I know that. Let me get some basic stuff. Then I'll on that.
Oh,
And you
we're
can
gonna
check
just
the
raid
first.
the same houses. Okay. No, I'll get out of here. I know where I'm going.
I know where the car is. Let's check the zone. Shall we still go to the military base? That is outside the zone.
I don't think so. I saw
You
I
guys
saw
decide.
someone go there. Someone did the same
Okay.
strategy we had.
Then. Okay. Then we can. I know a great place.
And besides,
to,
it's out of the zone anyway.
Let's clear. I know where to go next. I have a better place for sniping. So if you just collect everything here.
Alright, I'm just looking for Really, I can't idea right at the moment. Maybe I can barter that 6-6 or something.
Guys, did you see that flare? I think I might have. Is it from any one of you guys?
Oh, with the flare. Oh,
No, that's
Yeah,
from
you see it?
that's
Not
from
that
Milton
far.
Power.
it's, okay.
Either
It's quite
here
far, right?
or here.
Up, I'm getting. I almost got shot.
We have a car. I have a car here. Shall we go?
There's a guy right there.
I'm not good. I'm not that good on ammo, so it's up
Me
to
too.
you.
Then better not. Then better not. Let's collect gas stuff ready. Get it?
Knocked him. I only have a pistol.
Really?
Yep.
Just search everywhere.
Let me go see what he had. Better had something good. Ah. Did you guys find the car yet?
No.
Up on trying.
I found a car. I found a car.
Knocked him.
Get a car.
We're getting attacked by a boss. Hurry up.
Where are the bots at?
I don't know, they're just bots. If you could hurry up. You guys haven't found the car yet? Lethal, I think he disconnected or something.
Yeah, I think he left because.
Well, I'm sorry, but I think I might kill him.
I think he should be back.
Oh my god. Yeah, a bot killed him, you know, a bot killed him, not me.
Okay. I don't think he's gonna be back anyway.
He was AFK right here, so I was trying to get his loot.
What does he even have as far as guns?
He doesn't even have any that good, but I just wanted some loot because I can't even have any. I only have this.
Here.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, he'll probably die. I'll take his loot.
Enemies ahead.
No enemies.
There's an enemy?
No enemies. Yeah, I was just checking the distance to this drop.
Oh, he died. Your teammate died. Yeah, he did die. Oh, wow.
Oh. A lot of drops.
What? Oh, my.
So the drop is 600 meters to our 320. So around here.
But if you decide to go, let me know. Because we need to go together.
should be approximately on my mark.
Are you guys going there?
I'm gonna go loot this house
We
over
have the
here.
I don't know. I'm just following him. There's no one here. Oh my god, I completely like...
I'm not going for the drop, but I am
Okay,
gonna
I'll
go.
to
I'm gonna go look over and see if there's anyone there.
Can you join me? Let's go to my mark. You guys have enough ammo, right? Right now?
Yeah.
Let's go check the dropout first.
Okay,
It should be somewhere on my mark.
we can still get on car. Okay, I'll go the drop. Number 4, you wanna join? You wanna get on car? Or you wanna run? It's very far, is it?
No, it shouldn't be. It should be right in front of us somewhere.
Is the drop
Hold
here?
on. I'm lagging a little bit, guys.
Wait.
It should be right in front of us.
There you go.
The drop is not here, right? Is it?
It should be a couple hundred meters in front of us.
Or
Yeah,
or
there it is.
you can drive.
Yeah, there it is. It's right in front of you. It's behind the tree.
Right there.
Really?
You see it?
Oh.
It's right there. You see it?
Okay, I get on. I get on. Alright, down. Go. Where is that?
It's right there.
That's the old one, right?
No,
It's fairly old.
just a smoke. It's gone. Yeah.
This should be an old.
I probably might get. Oh, you got it. It's okay.
Oh, you want to use this? I can change back.
Me?
You want to use that? Yeah. Oh,
yeah,
someone
sure.
pick up my mini 1-4.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, sure. For what?
it's
What do you want?
It's fine. Let's get out here first. Let's get out here. Get on. It's bombarding. Let's go to the place for sniping, then we can exchange stuff if you want.
Yeah, you can have your sniper back. I thought you dropped it, so you
Be ready
hit
to
the
fight.
Mark 14.
Is my mark still in zone?
Oh, press
Okay.
the wrong
It is.
button.
He fell.
Got it. Are you good?
Yeah, just press the
Okay.
wrong key.
Ooh, my bad. We hope on for the next airdrop. Just let's go to the next airdrop.
Alright.
Price 75. Well.
That's gonna be far away. Over here-ish.
Just drive. Yeah, still far away. I think it's here.
There's a car.
There's a car right there. There's a car. You see it?
There's a
Stop,
car.
stop.
Yep, they're
Kind
right
of
there.
the, kind of.
Yeah, it's right there, right there, right there.
Get it.
Nice, man.
I'm down.
Oh, man. I'm getting him. Oh, I'm done. They're behind us. They're behind us. They're behind us. Oh, man. They're behind us. They're behind.
Where's
Oh,
that?
man.
This was a mistake.
Oh my gosh.
No, they are fighting each other. Let's take
Just
that
crouch.
time.
Just crouch.
I'm dead.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
no. Ah,
Oh.
my bad. Oh. Well, let's be more strategic. Is more here? Hello? Hello?
Yeah. I just wanted
oh,
to collect things.
Okay. Oh, the RP starts. Did you guys check that?
Yeah, you see.
Yep.
Did you see the no battle royale?
Wait.
Not battle royale. Sorry. The battle pass.
Let me see.
Royal pass.
Oh man, a lot of tests. Anyway.
Which one is it? This one? Yeah. Don't be something stupid. Oh, it's 3 days of that. I was like, that's not stupid at all. Let's go ahead and use it then.
Excuse me, I don't feel good about my stomach. I need to go to restroom. I'll quit and I'll join if you guys are like having another game.
Alright.
Okay. Yes, see you later.
Yeah, see you later.
Oh.
You're left.
Yeah. So do you want to do duos or?
Yeah, I don't know. I say what it's whatever you want.
We'll do third person.
Okay.
In North America. It won't take as long. Probably. Probably won't take as long.
Yep.
Yeah, I might buy Royal Pass this season. I don't know. I don't know how much it is. Let's see. How much is it? $1,800.
You want to try my service? You want to make me a leader? It's taking long.
Sure. How much does it cost for 1,800?
Let's see if it's better or worse. And it's...
Uh-huh. 50
oh
bucks.
my God, it's worse. It's just
Uh-huh.
a bit.
Yeah, okay. So... Well, it was 600, so 10 bucks. I'll just get the regular one. I won't do that now, I'll do that off stream.
Let me see, hold on. Oh, you want to go North America?
Yeah, if you want.
Okay. It's faster, I guess.
I don't think it matters much anyway.
I don't know what's wrong with the servers. I literally don't even know what's wrong with the server. It's annoying. There we go. Let's see. Where do you want to go? You want to go to shelter?
Sure. You can do shelter and then hit prison.
Shelter gives you royal pass.
Yeah, sure, we can do shelter. Sorry, I had my mic off. Got a few, looks like a few good people in the match.
Hello?
Hey, Ryan, thank you so much for your contribution. That is really appreciated.
Excuse me, that was not my fault. Well, it was my fault actually. It was
Hey, I disconnected. I'm on a mobile device and it said I'm 8. I'm gonna meet you there, okay? I'm far away.
yeah.
I'm gonna land at this most. Oh my gosh, there's a guy over here. Are you serious? How is there a random guy in this random house? Okay, he's not gonna make it, so probably I'll kill him. Hopefully. Let me go there fast. There's pretty good loot in this house, not bad.
And there's nothing in shelter.
Oh, there's nothing?
Pretty much nothing. I have a pistol. Well, technically there's a lot of good loot there. I don't know why this time there isn't. I guess bad luck. I got some decent basic loot now, but nothing that great.
Well, sometimes you have to get lucky. Every time I go there, I'll get good loot, but
There's an
I don't know.
8x.
You have bad luck, I guess. Yeah. Oh, so he got knocked. Oh, he landed all the way over there.
There's a flare
He
gun.
got fisted. Yeah, I told you, there's a lot of good loot there.
Guess I just got the bad rooms.
Yep. I guess I'll meet you here when I think you might have to. No, I have to come to you because the circle.
There's some good loot in this place. 8x, 6x, flare gun.
Yep. I'm trying to. Hold on. I'm trying to get some pretty decent loot here, but really don't. I mean, you'd expect that in a random house. Oh, did you shoot it already?
Yeah.
Well, I could see it from here, but you guys are so far.
I'm just hoping that there aren't people chasing flare guns. Because it's just me.
Oh my god. This guy. Oh my god, I'm lagging so bad right now.
Your mic is very,
my gosh.
is cutting out a lot as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm lagging. Oh, now it's go back. I don't know why I'm lagging so bad today. I don't know how I got him. I guess I might have got lucky. Oh my god, that hurt.
Okay, I got everything out of the airdrop. I'm gonna take the see you as here. I'm gonna meet up with you. Oh.
What do you have?
The flare gun had a AUG and a Mark 14.
Oh, okay. No, what did I drop? Oh no, I don't know what I dropped. Oh.
Alright, I'm gonna meet up with you. Number 3.
Alright. I found a car, right now, so I think I might come to you.
Alright. I'll meet up with number 1 then. Oh, that was close to dying. Let's see if we can control him by even believing the he doesn't have a helmet. Does anyone need a 6x scope?
Let's stop right here and let's, go on for better. It's about to run out of gas anyways.
Anybody need a 6x scope?
I got supplies.
Let me see. Oof. I'll take that. Okay, hang on. This made it a little better than the on the game, but I'm gonna. Bring back the Starhopper coverage, because it's venting pretty nicely. Actually, no, I might keep the audio on in the background. Not that much. Actually, no, there's no callouts or anything, so I'll be good. Not sure what the plan of that was. So we got a drop coming right over us. Oh, it's right here.
Yeah, the drop is right there. We could go. But don't go get the car because it's out of gas already. So.
I've already got good loot, so I'm gonna re-look out. Lag spikes. Probably people coming.
Oh,
Yeah, here
wait,
they are.
do you see
Here
them?
they are. Yeah, they're here.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
Full,
She got sprayed. Watch out, watch out, watch out.
full
They're
team.
behind that tree.
Full team.
Yeah. They're behind the tree. Got that loot.
Out. Okay then.
You want to leave?
Yeah. He's already, the other one,
Yeah.
the other guy was disconnected, so.
Yeah.
I probably have time for one more game. One more full game anyway.
I'm gonna be ready. Just I'm gonna go get some food and come back.
Alright. Alright, while we wait for him, I'll put Starhopper on the big screen. That's too much. That'll do. Okay, got a match. Take this off the screen. Shouldn't be too long for a, Okay, you got the CPU. Okay. It shouldn't be too long before a, static fire occurs. It should be next half hour.
Alright, okay. Where do you want to go? Oh my.
How about hospital?
I'm following you.
Okay. So, yeah, hospital. Nope. I don't think anyone usually goes to hospitals, so.
If you're wondering what I'm trying to eat.
Okay. There's no one else here, is there? No. Alright, I had to turn off the Starhopper coverage. It was just not gonna happen.
Any weapons? You have any sort of weapons?
I have an M16.
Okay. Hopefully you can't find anything yet. Up on the shotgun. Give me something.
I got supplies.
Oh my gosh, I found it 8 times.
Has there always been a billboard over
Oh, you
there
found
on
the AKM?
South Georgia Pole?
You found the AKM. No, I'm taking fall damage. Can you leave the AKM for me? He probably already took it, right? Yep. No, man. Who took it? Is he? Number 4. I'm gonna try to kill number 4.
Don't.
I know. Probably gonna go loot that.
You can have an M16 if you want to have a Scorpion.
I already have one.
Okay. It's better loot over here anyway. Has that billboard always been there?
Enemies ahead.
I don't see him. I need a helmet.
If you're wondering, I'm lagging so bad right now. Oh my gosh. Who are you shooting at? I can't even pull out my weapon. Oh my goodness, man, the lag is so bad.
There's an M4 and AK up here.
Oh my goodness.
There's an M4 and AK up here. I'll mark it.
I got supplies.
Okay, where? Oh my god, where? I don't see it.
In my building. Here.
Oh, right there. Okay, okay. No, they're coming. Don't come. Oh, I hate number 4. I actually hate number 4. Oh, he's taking it. Oh. They're so
Okay.
bad, man.
Fine.
Oh, right here. Stop, you stealer. Oh, he took it. And he took ammo. I still have the M4, but I don't have any. Do you have any 5.56 ammo?
I do, yeah.
Yeah, can I have some?
Yep.
Up, up, up.
Here's 20. And here's 40 more.
Thank you.
I got supplies.
7.62. I don't need 7.62 number 4. Oh my gosh, I'm lagging.
I got supplies.
Yeah, I need that. Where's that? Up there.
I already have, I think, a lot too. Rachel? 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 Number 1.
Yep.
I think I'm gonna have to go right now. Sorry. Are you
Okay.
gonna be online tomorrow?
Tomorrow? No.
Oh, okay. I have to go right now.
Alright.
Bye.
Well, I was gonna end after this game anyway. Got the Neuralink presentation and the... Where'd the spot go? And the Starhopper static fire. Where'd the spot go? Did he spawn? Yeah, I think I'm gonna quit too. Number 2 and number 4, if you want my stuff, I'll put everything in the road over here. Alright. Right back, I'm gonna pull up the Starhopper thing. We'll cover that. I don't know when the stagger fire is gonna be. Hopefully it won't be too long from now. Should happen within the next 10 minutes or so. Oh, this is a great close-up. From the everyday astronaut.
I guess it's 2021 at this point. That's just a total guess.
But I'm not gonna steal his coverage. We'll do what I was doing before. It's not quite as good, but I'm not really stealing someone else's content.
Chat. So just a reminder, this stream is available 24/7, and we would love to have you guys here regularly.
Well said, Adam, that's for sure. We aim to give you complete coverage at all times, and as news happens, we'll make sure that we're the first to put it out for everybody to get a hold of. And there's the tracking station that Adam was just discussing.
Tracking station, that looks a lot like Starhopper to me. I just realized when I was changing over that I forgot to change off of CSGO, even though I hadn't been playing CSGO in about 3 hours. Or 2.5 actually, but... let's see what the current... if there's any current updates to it for this.
I just noticed the question go by, what's the difference between Starhopper and Starship?
Starhopper is... well, he's going to tell you.
It's designed to test the Raptor engine, the controls, the internal plumbing, all of the items necessary for the completed ship. And the completed ship, which will be Starship, is basically the second stage of the complete stack, and that will be the stage that contains the cargo and passenger and all of the ability to get us to Mars. So this is just a prototype.
Exactly.
Fundamentally testing the basics, make sure that everything works before they put it all into the Starship.
Mm-hmm. It's the first prototype for the Mars transportation ship.
Well said, Jamie. I also like to say that
All it's doing is basically...
Hopper is basically how all the pretend people die so that real people don't die later.
Well done. Absolutely.
hopefully they don't lose the Hopper. I don't think they will, not in the flight tomorrow.
The Grasshopper had a mascot. They had that cowboy on there. And I think,
Yeah.
I think the Hopper and the orbital prototype need a mascot. I would love to see some Kerbals.
Kerbals?
However you say it, strapped to this thing. I think that'd be entertaining.
Hang on,
maybe
I had
it would
to...
jinx it. I don't know.
Oh, maybe if Elon watches this
Kerbals.
thread later on,
Is that the
we might give him an idea.
Kerbal version of Spaceballs?
We do know that Elon has a flair
Okay.
for the dramatic
Okay.
in either case.
What is that? See that? Oh, it was a vent. It was a thruster test. That's what it is. Oh, okay.
I kind of have the same thought regarding the Starship, but if we want to see that star travel will never be possible in anything remotely close to our lifetimes, then why not adopt it?
Fair enough. Yeah.
Alex Finley, I do expect them to hop into Area 51 as part of their very serious Elon seems to be spearheading. So look for that.
Elon. Okay, one tweet joking about a meme does not make him spearheading the meme. I want to see more of those thruster tests. Better make sure they're useful or in working order before tomorrow, or whenever they end up doing the hop.
My apologies to Steve. Very valuable my time.
Alright, I'll be right back. Going to the bathroom. You can just listen to the things. Okay, so there's a good possibility that it'll test fire in about 1.5 minutes. There's also a good chance it won't. But whatever. I'll be back soon. Alright, looks like I got back just in time. If they're going at 10. 10 local. Okay, they're not going at 10 local.
David Organ asked for a sound off right now. It's just myself and brother Jamie Bob talking. Just at this
Alright, let me go ahead and try to scout out some better streams.
And we're so happy to be here to be able to chat with you folks and remind you that this is a 24/7 stream. We won't be on here all the time 24/7, but we will in once in a while to share some exciting happenings. And we try to make sure that events like this are being covered by
Okay, we have an update on NASA Space Flight Forums by Chris B, and he's very knowledgeable, he's very trustworthy.
Crispy is the best there is.
He says that the mission should occur in about 30 minutes. Again,
At 10:30. Okay. 10:30 local.
about 30 minutes.
around 10:30 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time.
And of course, I cited my source on that, so if there is no ignition, you have to go after Crispy. Okay, not Laptop.
Hey, Sean Holman, thank you so much for your contribution. It's really appreciated, and it will be used.
Okay, so got a test. So the static fire, which will consist of the engine, which you can see right there, lighting up, and it's currently strapped down by the bases of the legs. Strapped there, strapped on the other side of the hill there, and there. It'll consist of the Raptor engine starting, firing, for a few seconds, maybe a second or two. And yeah, it'll be held down by the legs. It won't be hopping. That's tomorrow. It's basically just to make sure everything works. Everything's gonna work before tomorrow. They don't want it to blow up tomorrow. They don't want to crash it tomorrow. And so that's gonna happen in about 27 minutes, 26 and a half. I'm actually gonna try to pull up the Neuralink live stream. Okay, I've got the Neuralink live stream. Got the Neuralink live stream up. When it pops up, if it pops up before the static fire occurs, we'll cover that. And I'll switch back if this one seems to do anything. I'll switch back at 10:30. Because I can't imagine the Neuralink live stream will take that long. Yeah, not really much going on at the moment.
Mission is to occur, if what Crispy said is accurate, and I'm sure it is. If it is to occur in 24 minutes, then we should, if the order of operations continues to be consistent with what we've seen before, we should see the big flare begin really any moment now. Of course, any time between now and then.
Right, what he means by big flare is this. This little flame here will become huge. And just be a big billowing fireball. And what this flame is, it's just a it's a natural gas burn-off stack. What they do is they're doing the same thing as this. What you see here, these clouds are venting liquid oxygen boil off. It's just gaseous oxygen that's a little cold, so it's cloudy. Yeah, they don't want gaseous CH4, gaseous methane, and gaseous oxygen together, because that tends to lead to the potential of things blowing up. And you don't want things to ignite when you're next to a huge tank of liquid oxygen and liquid CH4. So what they do is they take this kind of boil off and route it through pipes down through here, and they burn it off in a stack into what you're seeing right there.
What we expect to see is a static firing of the SN06 Raptor engine that is currently strapped
Serial number 6,
to the water tower.
Raptor number 6.
What that means is it's going to ignite, it's going to provide thrust, but there are tethers, there are large cables that are holding down this hopper, so it's not going to go flying. But of course we need to turn the engine on and off completely to make sure that it works. And if it does, and all is successful, there's no
They seem to have a flair for doing this stuff at night. Hopefully the test tomorrow, the hop tomorrow, won't be at night. Oops, what was that? Okay, so as soon as the Neuralink stream goes live, I'll switch over to that. Or I might try to do it side by side. It's the same diameter, but it's not anywhere near the same height. That's combined with the booster, not just the spaceship.
And of course, you did add the caveat that that's as far as we know, and you mentioned the presentation. Elon did mention on Twitter that there have been some significant design changes.
10, 10, 10. Oh, there's the big flare.
Oh my goodness, I'm gonna cut you off. We got a big flare. Big flare coming. And the blue light has been turned on. That's a good sign. Absolutely.
These people this is their life. This has been their life for the past few months, so they know exactly what's going to happen. I don't know what the blue light means. I know what the big flare stack means. I don't know what the blue light means.
Boom, look at that. And again,
that makes sense, but there's also a number of other reasons that it could be for.
This is what we saw when the pre-burner test occurred last night. And since the spin-up test occurred on Monday night, according to Crispy and NSF, and the pre-burner test occurred last night, we are expecting to see a static fire, actual ignition of the SN06 Raptor engine. According to Crispy, at 10:30 CDT.
Which is in about 20 minutes. 28 minutes exactly. Or 18 minutes, sorry. I wonder what's taking the live stream for Neuralink so long. We also got the big flare. What you're seeing right now is history in the making. This has already happened before, but this is an upgraded Starhopper. It's got flight hardware on it. Not that it didn't have flight hardware before, but like it's in the flight configuration. It's got RCS thrusters, cold gas thrusters. It didn't have that before. Not when I fired back in March or April, whatever it was. And it's got a better Raptor. Big oxygen vent.
NSF updates for the phase 1 and 2 photos and updates threads will notify you right now. There's YouTube chat as well. Will notify you the Discord server, and you'll see a URL right there in the YouTube chat that you can click, and it will take you to the most recent update in either the phase 1 or phase 2 photos and updates threads from the Starship project or testing.
Oh, really? That's a bit early. More than 15 minutes before it's supposed to fire. I mean, to be fair, there is a lot more complicated components in Raptor that need to be chilled, so...
But I suppose it doesn't work that way in the inverse.
Okay, when the Neuralink presentation goes live, I'm going to switch over to Everyday Astronaut stream, because it's a lot higher quality than this, but I'm going to have it muted. It's going to be a lot. It's going to be quite some time. Probably this time next decade, at the earliest.
Remember, guys, this view used to be 6 miles away, and last time we had a static fire, all we could see was the fire through the clouds, and because of your donations, the lab was able to set up a much better system. So, of course, bring in the donations this time, and next time we have a significant test like this, we'll have an even better setup some way or another. statement, but I can hear you.
Bring it back, bring it back.
Right on, right on. I think I finally got this darn.
Ladies and gentlemen, our host. Oh, I forgot to start the audience applause track. My bad.
Here, thank y'all.
Lab, your mic is still having problems.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Looks like every astronaut's pretty much the exact same angle, but it's a lot higher quality.
Fantastic. You did wonderful work getting this set up, and credit to Maria Pointer as well and everything she's contributed. This is just fantastic.
Indeed. Thank y'all, the moderators as well for helping keep the chat as clean as it can be.
As clean as it can be. Yeah. Excuse me. Oh yeah, everyday astronaut stream is much higher quality than this. You could actually see the flame instead of just being a big blah.
Basically keeps things from melting. Is that what that means?
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and switch over to everyday astronauts. Yeah, it's a lot better. A lot higher quality. Not that I can go higher anyway, I have a 1080p monitor. Ignition time should be 10:30, which is in 10 minutes. Okay, so when it hops tomorrow, or whenever it's going to be, it's going to take off here, fly about 20 meters, so this is 9 meters in diameter, so about twice as high as it is wide. So probably about this high. Or probably about up to here, where how high it is. Move over about 20 meters and land like over here. So probably just something like this, and then land. Well, what Elon should be doing is... I'd be shocked if Elon wasn't there for the hop. Yeah, he's right. About 9 minutes. Chandrayaan did not end up launching. Chandrayaan has not launched yet. They disabled chat for the Neuralink stream. Yeah. Although you might have a higher chance with Elon, actually. It's in 7 minutes. 6 to 7 minutes. Oh, there he goes. That seems like a successful test. That was a bit early. That was 6 minutes earlier than expected. Looks like it's a little toasty. It's made out of stainless steel. It should be fine. Looks like one of the thruster pods is on fire. It's going to be on fire. I mean, it's a rocket after all. It's only one of them after all. It's totally normal. You know, it's probably totally normal. Guarantee it's going to be a lot more on fire tomorrow. Or whenever it launches. It hops. I should say it's not really going to launch. Technically it'll launch, but it's only going up about 20 feet, or 20 meters. About, what's that, 60 feet or so? 70 feet more likely. The fire truck is on the way, so the flames will be put out soon. Okay, so it's still there. That's good. Looks like a good test. Obviously, we'll have to wait for the data, but it looks good for a full-on hop at some point this week. Oh yeah, look, you can see the when this fires a little bit more, you can probably see the yeah, that's the hose there, probably the fire truck. That's not good. That's mega not good. That better not be a fire truck. Because that thing still full of fuel. If that thing blows up, because the fire gets into the fuel tank, then that's a lot of fuel, so if there's anything even remotely around there, anyone even remotely around there, they're dead. So hopefully there's not a fire truck there. Perhaps. It was probably just a big flare-up. I'm not sure about that. Could have been. It looks like it's going out. Oh, you know what? I wonder if what that fireball is that maybe when the engine fired, a lot of a lot of methane gas got caught up under the because there's a lip around the bottom of the ship, on the bottom of the hopper. I wonder if there wasn't a bunch of CH4 that got caught up under that, CH4 and LOX, or gas exhaustion caught up under that, and like if that's sticking out a little bit. I wonder if, like, when they spray water on that, it didn't, like, set fire to the gasp under there. Looks like the fire's out. And the Neuralink stream still isn't up.
I might start packing up here. We're gonna be doing this again tomorrow. Success. The vehicle's still there. We got satisfied. Wanda's here. Hopefully we're gonna move on tomorrow or tonight. But assess the vehicle. Look it over. See if that additional little bit of fire was bad or how bad it was. You know, it might be some fuel line or something. I have no idea. It's too way too expensive. Thank you. Good.
I would just say no, this is Everyday Astronaut stream. Here. Go check it out. Paste the link into chat. So. And you can check out his channel through that. So. Please do. Please do. He's a lot better at this than I am. Looks like they've mostly got the fire in check. I didn't see a drone.
Alright, I'm sorry if I didn't get a chance to read you guys' super chats. Thank you guys, everyone. Let's again, let's not make any guesses about what the vehicle's condition, because no one's been under there to inspect anything, so who knows if that's actually possible.
It's probably a little toasty, but it's made out of stainless steel, so to be honest, it's probably not damaged at all.
I'm gonna start wrapping up here again. Again, thank you guys so much for tuning in. I will let you guys know if I hear anything out here. It's not something we really talk about stuff. I don't know. But again, I owe a huge thanks to my Patreon supporters. Hopefully this live stream is better than the other live streams I'm trying to produce before on remote locations. I hope, fingers crossed, it seems pretty good. I definitely want to do it.
According to Chris B from NSF, that was an off-nominal event, meaning something went wrong. Alright, yeah. Alright, so I'm just gonna wait for this to happen then. Be back in a second. Okay, well, there's noise at least. Who wants to think they already had it? And they just forgot to go live. Curious about the phenomenal event. Huh. Elon says they're about to go live. Apparently, what I just read an article about, or at least a headline of an article about, well, there goes the static, about Neuralink's plans in the near future. Apparently, they're ready to do brain surgery on paralyzed patients and do implants on them to get them to enable them to use computers and smartphones with their brain. That's probably still a couple years out, but that would be a great first step to show the viability of the technology, as well as to do some real good in helping disabled patients. Wait, what? Auto 240? Ouch, auto 480. Let's change that to... that's a lot better. Ah, there we go. Well, maybe not. yet, but
Neurotransmitters are released from the end of an axon in response to an electrical spike called an action potential. When a cell receives enough of the right kind of neurotransmitter input,
okay, a little too loud. Little too loud.
that
Little too
causes
loud.
an action potential to fire, and the neuron to in turn relay messages to its own downstream synapses. Action potentials produce an electric field that spreads from the neuron and can be detected by placing electrodes nearby, allowing recording of the information represented by a neuron.
And so what they're developing is technology to interface with the axons and neurotransmitters. I'm dumbing it down and basically I'm dumbing it down a lot, but to basically enable them to communicate both with and from the neurotransmitters. Odiza, nice. Good choice. Excuse my drinking and eating. Elon.
So that video was not to Shutterstock, that was actually Neuralink. So that's actual video from me. So if you want to get a sense for what it's like to work with Neuralink, that video is it's an incredibly talented team that you'll hear a lot from tonight. So we may actually go quite in depth on what we're doing, why we're doing, how we're doing it. And I'm just incredibly impressed with the caliber of talent at Neuralink. And in fact, the main reason for doing the presentation is security. So we really want to have the best in the world working with Neuralink. Anyone that's interested in trying to solve this problem, and that's actually the primary purpose for this presentation. So, okay. Just to go over it is
Preserve and enhance your own brain.
everyone, if you survive cancer and heart disease, odds are that you will have some brain-related disorder. So if you have Alzheimer's, dementia, and if you don't have friends who have it, you won't be sure. I think unless we have some sort of brain-machine interface that can control brain ailments of all kinds, whether it's an accident or congenital or any kind of brain-related disorder, or spinal disorder, a person who's broken their neck, broken their spine, we can solve that with a chip. And this is something that I think most people don't
A chip.
quite understand. We're going to go over in detail how this is possible.
I think I understand.
I think there's an incredible amount we can do to solve brain disorders, damage, and
Well, yeah.
It will take a long time.
It's gonna take a long time to develop the technology to do that, and then it's gonna take like a exponentially longer amount of time to get the exactly.
Devices of any kind is quite difficult, and this will be a slow process where we will gradually increase the issues that we solve until ultimately we can do a full brain machine interface, meaning that we can.
Or the Borg, basically.
Ultimately, this is gonna sound pretty weird, but achieve a sort of symbiosis with artificial intelligence.
We're basically the Borg, but with hopefully less assimilation.
This is a thing that you can choose to have if you want. And this is something I think is going to be really important from a civilization level scale. So, and I've said a lot about AI over the years, but I think even in a benign AI scenario, we will be left behind. And so, and hopefully it is a benign scenario. But I think with a high bandwidth radio interface, I think we can actually go along with that. Effectively have the option of merging with AI. This is extremely important. And if you think about your limbic system and your cortex, your limbic system is kind of your primal needs and wants. It's like where all your emotions are coming from. And the cortex is like the thinking, planning part of your brain. And I haven't met anyone who wants to get rid of either the cortex or the limbic system. So clearly they work together well. Even though your cortex is in principle far smarter than your limbic system, everybody wants to keep the limbic system in their cortex. So hopefully we have a tertiary layer, which is the kind of digital superintelligence layer. And in fact, we already have this layer. So it's on your phone, your laptop, and the constraint is just how well you interface the input and output speed. So the output speed is especially slow since most people are typing with thumbs these days. So very slow output speed. Your input speed is much faster than your vision. But the thing that will ultimately constrain our ability to be symbiotic with AI is bandwidth. So in the limit, after solving a bunch of brain-related diseases, there is the existential, it's mitigation of the existential threat of AI. Or, yeah, so creating a well-aligned future that's the idea.
Of nearly 100 billion cells called neurons. Neurons come in many complex shapes, but generally they have a dendritic arbor, a cell body called a soma, and an axon. The neurons of your brain connect to form a large network through axon-dendrite junctions called synapses. At these connection points, neurons communicate with each other using chemical signals called neurotransmitters. Neurotransmitters are released from the end of an axon in response to an electrical spike called an action potential. When a cell receives enough of the right kind of neurotransmitter input, a chain reaction is triggered that causes an action potential to fire, and the neuron to in turn relay messages to its own downstream synapses. Action potentials produce an electric field that spreads from the neuron and can be detected by placing electrodes nearby.
We're all official neurologists after this, yeah.
Represented by a neuron.
Elon.
Play that twice. So good, yeah. Well, I think like a lot of people in the audience, there's a wide range of knowledge about neurons. I mean, some people view the brain as like this incredibly mystical thing that do not interface with the brain, but and then some people are aware of the brain stimulation, such as, for example, Parkinson's patients. we were just a brain in a vat, this is often proposed by philosophers, except we are a brain in a vat, and that's it. That vat is our skull. Everything that you perceive, feel, hear, think, it's all action potentials. It's all just neural spikes, and it feels so real. It feels very real. But these are all impulses from neurons, what's called a spike. And our goal is to record from and stimulate spikes in neurons, and do so in a way that is orders of magnitude more than anything that's been done to date, and safe, and
Safe, that's a good part.
it's not like a major operation. It's sort of equivalent to sort of a LASIK type of thing. So
Make it as simple and automated as LASIK.
machine does this thing, and you can walk away within a few hours. And that's it. You're not even in the hospital. So, like there's basically in terms of key points that
Excuse my squeaky chair.
the system that we in version 1 is capable of on the order of 10,000 electrodes. So each chip, which is 4 by 4 millimeters, is capable of 1,000 electrodes, or has 1,000 electrodes. And we think going up to 10 is feasible. So this is in contrast to the best FDA-approved system, which is like a Parkinson's deep brain stimulation thing, which would have on the order of 10 electrodes. So the system, even in version 1 that we're going to unveil today, is capable of 1,000 times more electrodes than the best system out there, and they're all read and write. So this is really quite
Read and write?
more than what is public approved is quite a big difference. And this will get better with subsequent versions. This slide may seem a little generic. It's like everything's got robust electronics and algorithms at this point. But not threads. So
Elon. This is supposed to be serious.
So there's very tiny threads that are about a tenth, or roughly, of the cross-sectional area of a human hair. So they're extremely tiny threads.
It's what, in the order of nanometers? Hundreds of nanometers?
Are about the same size as a neuron. So if you're going to go stick something in your brain, you want it to not be giant, you want it to be tiny, and to be approximately on par with things that are already there. So this is about the size of a neuron, each thread. And then you really need this to be done with a robot, because it's very tiny and it needs to be very precise. So you don't want to pierce a blood vessel. So when you insert each thread, the robot looks sort of basically through a microscope and inserts each electrode specifically, bypassing any vasculature, any kind of blood vessel, and making sure so it can be inserted without causing trauma, or minimal trauma.
Minimal trauma.
You want to use it. That's the important part. You want yeah. One little thing. So, and yeah, so that was the algorithm.
Minimal trauma.
To see the sense of scale, this is how tiny the threads are. That is not even a big finger, that is a small finger.
Small finger.
So these threads are just like way smaller than hair, and there's 1,000 of them. And this is what the robot looks like. It's sort of quite a complex device, but
Looks very Borg.
So this blue orange, just like you see the robots on the left, and then the what looks like the needles for insertion next to it. But in fact, the actual needle that gets inserted is way tinier. It's that little tiny thing where the arrow is pointing. That's actually the size of the needle, about 24 microns. Extremely small. It's so small you can't really even see it in a picture with any.
I've got a pretty big screen. I've got a pretty good screen resolution, so I can kind of see it. Elon, are you there? Okay.
This is uranium. Really. That's agar. So you can get a sense for the robot doing the electrode insertion.
You bring it on uranium? Is that what he said?
That's a very zoomed in view. So
Clearly.
they're all very tiny, and the robot is very selectively applying them very delicately, and then this is what the actual potentials. So each one of those represents one electrode. So there would be up to 10,000 of these lines. So I guess it's always difficult to say. There's going to be there's a lot more in this presentation. So in terms of things that I think are important to bear in mind, this I think has a very good purpose, which is to cure important diseases, and ultimately
Better be USB-C compliant.
humanity's future as a civilization relative to AI. The threads are very tiny, and there's a lot of them, and they're very carefully placed. And,
No. We're missing the real
on a per chip
thing.
basis,
If we don't have a Thunderbolt 3 port in the head, then we're doing it wrong.
2 millimeter incision, which is dilated to 8 millimeters, and then the chip is placed through that, and then it goes back to being 2 millimeters, and you basically glue it shut. You don't even need a stitch. So, and then the interface to the chip is wireless. So you have no wires poking out of your head. Very important. So
Very important.
It's basically Bluetooth to your phone. Because we'll have to watch the App Store updates for that. Make sure we don't have a driver issue.
Yeah, no, you don't want a driver issue for in your head.
So, but the key is like this is something that is going to be not stressful. Our goal is not stressful to put in. Should work well, hopefully. We're check it out very carefully before, obviously FDA approved. And it's wireless. So this I think has tremendous potential, and we hope to aspirationally in a human patient before the end of next year. So this is not far. And then, as I mentioned earlier, the main purpose of this presentation is recruiting, and we need very talented people in all these areas. So it's a lot of very talented people under to make this ultimately successful. And then, speaking of talented people, let me hand it over to Max. Yeah.
Thank you. I'm Max Hodak. I'm the president of Neuralink. I remember a couple years ago when
We get someone who can actually talk now.
talking about the idea of Neuralink and that there might be a company and whether this was even a good idea. My first reaction was that I wasn't sure that this actually was a good idea. The technology was there yet, and I think Elon has this incredible optimism where he'll pierce through these imagined constraints and show you that really a lot more is possible than you really think is today. And you have to be very careful telling him that something's impossible. It better be limited by a law of physics, or you're going to end up looking stupid.
Yep.
So
Can confirm.
So I've wanted to build a really been like a central goal of basically as long as I can remember. This is, I think, like we talked about AI being potentially the last invention that we have. I think that high bandwidth BMI might be like really the first invention in many ways of like the next chapter of thought. It's just really, like as Elon alluded to earlier, everything about your experience, your thoughts, your memories, it's all in your brain and represented in defining statistics of action potential. So, all right, so just what is a BMI? And we'll go through this fairly quickly.
Brain-machine interface.
Basically a brain and a machine.
And you're going to interface between the two.
Standing for the outside world. It could be another brain, it could be software, it could be a robotic arm. But you want to receive energy from that world and impart through the senses, like vision and audition, and impart energy back into the world through things like motor control. And that language that they use to communicate, putting aside the interface hardware for a second, it's very important to understand what that is. People ask, like, oh, can I talk to my dog, or can I do these things? But it's important to understand what that language is. That language, in the most general sense, is information. To a first approximation, everything is information. But we just consider here the information represented in neurons. And so consider two like neurons. One, these lines are imagined action potentials. So imagine a neuron fires very regularly, like a metronome. It doesn't tell us anything.
So yeah, this would basically enable. Well, I won't want to say it's telepathy, but because it's not. But it's
This also doesn't tell us anything. This also doesn't carry any information. Now we know that these two degenerate cases are not what neurons do.
basically think about.
If you fit a model for neural activity,
So basically, be able to access the internet through your brain just by thinking.
planet, and you correlate these, then you can build a graph. And this is a figure from a classic paper in this field, from like the academic heritage field in 2003. I think that actually some of the authors of this paper.
That's the
And you can see
that's the end game, the end goal.
The R is the goodness of fit. You can see that as you add neurons, the quality of the model improves. This tells us that neurons and their spike trains carry information about things. Here at asymptotes fairly quickly. That's because what they were fitting here was just a 2D cursor control, which has simple dynamics. And if you have tasks that are more complicated, then you need more neurons. So the classic definition of information is a difference that makes a difference. It's just some piece of information or knowledge that tells you something. It's like a very abstract concept, but it's such like information theory is such a deep rabbit hole. If you haven't seen it before, the original paper, Mathematical Theory of Communication, is like it's very readable. I highly recommend it. You'll start seeing information everywhere. It will totally change the way you view the world. Because the world is information, as we've talked about before. And understanding information also gets this question of, well, why do you have to have an implantable device? Why don't you have an EEG or a wearable or an optical thing? And the answer, of course, is like, well, what like
Bandwidth.
information carriers and what information are they carrying? And we know that, like, if you open a back issue of the Journal of Neuroscience and you want to understand how some species of bird encode sound localization or something, you'll find a discussion of spikes. And we, as far as we know, everything that we care about is found in the statistics of spikes. So that's what we focus on. There are other things like fMRI or EEG. These are different information carriers carrying different information, which we think is, which we believe is impoverished relative to spikes, and that's the scientific consensus. And so the question for all these different things is, well, what information is found in your carrier? We focus on spikes. That means we have to be inside the brain because there's no ceiling that we're aware of on that with respect to that, like, grand vision of your perception, your thoughts, everything. Your output, like your body lost. And so why does that mean that you have to be inside the brain? So you want spikes. Well, people have studied, if you take a neuron and you put an electrode on that specific neuron, so you have a ground truth electrical potential of that one neuron, and then you place an extracellular electrode near it, which is what our electrodes in the Utah array and other people are like. We're not in the cell, we're near the cells. And then you measure how far away from a neuron can you be when you know what the ground truth spike activity is, can you no longer see the spike? And it turns out that the answer is about 60 microns, which is like 0.06. It's very small. It's a lot less than a millimeter. So you have to be firmly under
Micrometers.
the cell.
60 micrometers.
That is going to get you spikes. This is a physics as far as we're aware. And so now I just want to talk about briefly that there's, like, Neuralink didn't come out of nowhere. There's a long academic heritage of research here. The cochlear implant has reached millions of patients since the 50s for deaf patients. Over 100,000 patients have received brain stimulation for Parkinson's and essential tremor and other indications. about 20 patients have received the Utah array, which is a little 100 electrode rigid metal silicon device. And even though it has very few channels, they've been able to do some really cool stuff with it. There's videos on YouTube of brain gate patients making use of controlling tablet computers or even texting each other through Utah arrays just from these small number of electrodes. And so there's many of the people on the team at Neuralink came from this academic work. I got my start working in a lab at Duke University studying how mappings between brain and like the screen space change, so you make so that the joystick goes, like the cursor goes sideways and you push forward instead of up, like how does the brain change the representation. So the point is that there are lots of people that have been looking at this problem from lots of angles for decades, and we're in the greatest sense building on the shoulders of giants here. So the question is, why not use one of those devices? Why not use a Utah array or a deep brain stimulator, implanted pulse generator? And it's just, in the Utah array case, the rigid sharp metal electrodes produce a fairly strong immune response. And this doesn't end up hurting the patient, but it does mean that you lose the ability to record single spikes over some period of time, usually between 1 and a couple of years. There's also a big percutaneous connector through the scalp. So you need to plug in big external electronics, and you're never really confident that the risk of infection is gone for the duration that you have the implant. Deep brain stimulators solve a very different type of problem. They are very effective for some Parkinson's patients, but they have only a couple electrodes, and they're really geared towards injecting large amounts of current, not recording single spikes. So they're really very different. The DBS is really just a very different type of platform for doing a very different type of problem. So we had to go back to the drawing board and start over to build something that met the goals that Elon laid out for us. We knew, as Elon mentioned, that whatever we built, we wanted it to be completely wireless. We didn't want any connectors or wires coming through the skin. It had to be something that would last for a long period of time, not something that you'd have to take out at 2, 3, or 4 years in. It had to have practical bandwidth. So we talk about high bandwidth or ultra high bandwidth. Like, what matters is that for the task that you're after, there is practical bandwidth that allows you to effectively do that thing, whether that's cursor control or typing or robotic arm or maybe in the future vision. And it has to be usable at home. It can't be something that you go into a clinic at the hospital for 2 hours a week and under tight supervision of technicians plug you into the amplifiers and turn it on. It has to be something you work with. And so 2.5 years ago, we were nowhere close to any of that. This is a photo of some of the prototypes that we've gone through over that time. So we started on the far left. That's an entirely passive board that has 64 electrodes on it and connects to connectors that go to big external amplifiers. And then we added integrated electronics with our first custom chip that's also 64 channels. And then there's a big leap to the device that Elon showed a photo of earlier. That has 3,072 electrodes in a fully implantable package with just a USB-C port coming out. And then we took a step back in channel count because we have to optimize safety, longevity, and bandwidth all together. So in order to optimize some of those other things, we moved from easier to manufacture system that has 1536 channels in the USB-C port. And those last two are the focus of the paper that we released today. And so we've learned a lot.
It has USB-C.
These are actually used every day to record neural data and work with it. And they taught us a lot about the architecture that we think was the basis.
The brain is USB-C compatible.
The central component of that is the N1 sensor. This is a little hermetic package. It's when it's fully assembled, this is missing an outer mold. It's into an 8mm diameter, 4mm tall cylinder. And each of these has 1024 electrodes, so we can stim and record through every one of those channels. Exploding it, opening it up a little bit, you can see there's the thin film, which has the threads that Elon talked about, which is the wisp
Okay.
off to the side. There's a hermetic substrate, and then that gets welded later to a package that goes over top, and that's mated to our custom electronics. And we'll go into more detail. We'll have the technical leaders that work on each of these talk about these in more detail over the rest of the presentation. So yeah, I mean, just to not to belabor the point, I know that Elon really hammered. These things are very, very small. They're not. You can't manipulate these. This is one photo. This is not two photos joined together, and you really can't manipulate these with your hand. That part at the top is just a backing material that's surgical packaging. They're peeled off. Threads are peeled off one at a time by the robot to place it in the brain, and we had to build a surgical robot. And the first impetus for this
Extremely Borg.
You have to place these through into understanding where the blood vessels are and imaging into the tissue and the surface of the brain moves. Because
You will be assimilated.
lots of complexity of dealing with this incredibly high entropy substrate, and it's not all offloaded to the robot. The robot's under the supervision of a human neurosurgeon who lays out where the threads are placed, but it would not be, the surgery is not possible without the robot. And so the N1 implant, we can place, as Elon mentioned, many of these, possibly up to 10. In one hemisphere, for our first patients, we're looking at four sensors, 3 in motor areas and 1 in a somatosensory area, which are connected via very small wires to move under the scalp to conductive coil behind the ear. And that connects wirelessly through the skin to a wearable device that we call the Link, which contains a Bluetooth radio and a battery. And this is importantly the only battery and radio in the implant. So if you take this off, the implant shuts off. And if there's software upgrades or hard security issues, it's much easier to upgrade the firmware on the pod than it is to try and change the implant. It'll be controlled through an iPhone app.
Of course it will. Of course it will.
Programmer to configure it. And the first thing that you'll have to do is learn to use it. Like imagine if you've never had arms, and suddenly you have an arm, and you have to pick up the glass on the table. It's like not a cognitive task. You just like how do you can't think your way through that. And so it's kind of a trippy experience at the beginning, where like patients first it just kind of wanders around, and then they figure out how to break the symmetry and they learn to control it.
They better have it for Android.
And that's like it's a process. It's like learning to touch, type, or play piano. And so for the first product, we're really focusing on 3 distinct types of control. The first is giving patients the ability to control their mobile device, because we heard over and over again from patient groups that if you have to have a caretaker around to press buttons for you, what's the point? You might as well have them do the thing. You have to get self-sufficient using the devices on your own. And then
fair enough.
Redirect the output from your phone to a keyboard or a mouse on a normal computer. It'll just show up as a Bluetooth mouse or Bluetooth keyboard, like any keyboard or mouse that you can use on any computer.
Wait, so I could.
And as Elon mentioned, this is a forward-looking statement. There's a whole.
There's gonna be a huge advantage in CS:GO.
This is like these are aspirations. But
Like
we are
you don't
working
have
as hard as
to
we can towards
interface with the mouse anymore. You can just think about where you want your crosshair to be, and then shoot.
For that will be complete paralysis by upper cervical spinal surgery, and we're expecting that those patients will get 4 1024 channel sensors, 1 each in primary motor cortex, supplementary area, premotor cortex, planning areas, and closed loop feedback into primary somatosensory cortex, which is.
Okay, now to be clear, in 2020, what they mean is clinical studies for paralyzed patients and things like that. Not for like average person who's just wants to control stuff with their mind.
And of course, fully wireless and able to use it at home. We think that there's a huge difference between something that you get to use 2 hours a week at the hospital versus something that you're living with every day. Your brain is adapting to as much as the device is adapting to your brain. And so to bring up the other colleagues, this team is like incredibly lucky to get to work with this team. We're going to go into a little bit more detail on that decoupling implantation from the electrodes is incredibly important. The reason that you have these issues where things like these tungsten microwires get rejected is they're stiff, and they have to be stiff and sharp, and they tear the brain, and they have to be because they have to get into the brain. And so if you can decouple the process of getting it into the brain from what is left there, where it can be much softer and have material properties like the brain, and maybe be coated in things and help you recognize it as itself, that's really important. And then the thin film polymer leads, the threads themselves, are really cool material science, and we'll go into more detail on that. And then we'll also talk more about the chips, and then a little bit more on just the neuroscience of how information is represented in firing statistics in your brain. And so with that, I'd like to welcome Dr. Matthew McDougall.
Thanks, Max. I'm Dr. Matthew McDougall. I'm the head neurosurgeon.
He's literally in scrubs.
When I'm not at Neuralink, I'm a brain and spine surgeon here in San Francisco at CPMC, California Pacific Medical Center. Before that, I was at Stanford, where I worked in labs that implanted and designed advanced brain-computer interfaces. I originally became a neurosurgeon because I wanted to help people live happier, healthier, longer lives. I've been humbled in practice by how powerless we are to treat debilitating neurologic diseases. People afflicted with spinal cord injury, schizophrenia, autism, and a host of other neurologic conditions have far too few options. I work with Neuralink because we, for the first time in history, have the potential to solve some of these problems.
He can cure autism.
Before we get to
Potentially.
how we get the device in, we have to talk about our guiding
AirPods are the brain. AirPods are the cure to autism.
Everything we do at Neuralink is filtered through the question, will this make me more likely to want to get it? Will it make me more likely to recommend this to my family and friends? This approach impacts every design decision we make. So while for the immediate future, Neuralink's devices will only be intended for patients with serious unmet medical needs, our design philosophy is that this should be safe enough that it can be an elective procedure. So what have we done to try to make it? For starters, we've created very small threads. They displace a lot less tissue than the traditional methods. In my regular practice today, I routinely implant large, deep brain stimulator electrodes into the brains of my patients. They're big enough to have about a 1 in 100 chance of causing a significant hemorrhage. They displace and disrupt enough brain tissue that you can often see neurologic consequences just from placing the wire. We can do better than that. Neuralink's threads are so thin that they're difficult to see with the naked eye. They're much smaller than the width of a human hair. They're small enough that a human surgeon can't actually implant them without help. So we created help. Neuralink developed a tool that we're extremely proud of, a robotic inserter. Inspired by designs conceived of in labs here in the Bay at UCSF and Berkeley.
You know, it's probably just better if you get injectable nanobots to do it. You know, just saying. That's eventually. That's a down the road thing.
This tool allows a surgeon to aim between the blood vessels that cover the surface of the brain with micron scale precision.
And yes, that is a reference to the Borg. As this basically, this whole stream basically has been.
As you can see, the brain's surface moves with the heartbeat and breathing. The robot tracks and adjusts for this movement.
Nice.
Using this tool, we can greatly reduce the risk of harming cortical vessels and causing bleeding. Here, the robot is selecting individual electrode threads and placing them into the brain in a pre-planned location with remarkable accuracy and repeatability. Using this system, we've been able to rapidly place thousands of electrodes into the cortex without causing noticeable bleeding. We also have an in-house histology team that examines
noticeable bleeding
to help us choose electrode profiles and materials to help us minimize tissue damage. When you think of traditional neurosurgery, you probably think of something very invasive. Traditional surgery on the brain isn't something that patients ever look forward to or are excited
I wonder
about
why.
in dire circumstances. Usually a clamp is attached to the skull to keep it rigidly immobilized to the operating table. We often shave all or most of the patient's hair. Patients can end up with large visible scars. At Neuralink, we want to create an entirely different patient experience. Something more like LASIK. No scars, no big scars.
No big scars.
No hospital stays, very short procedures, and of course, in the end, you get to keep all your hair. We even want this to be possible under conscious sedation. That means you can get rid of the complexity and the risk of general anesthesia, as well as many of the unpleasant side effects, nausea, sore throat from the breathing tube. To be absolutely clear, our first clinical trial patients are going to receive an experience much more like traditional neurosurgery. But our aim is to simplify the procedure, down to the injection of local anesthetic, a very small opening in the skin, a painless opening in the skull below, quick, precise placement of threads into the cortex, and then we fill that hole in the skull with the sensor, allowing the scalp to be closed up with the grid. Behind the ear, we'll make a small incision to insert the coil, and we'll tunnel tiny wires under under the scalp to connect the sensors to the coil. That's the process. I believe that Neuralink is going to be able to provide us in the medical community with a platform that can finally enable us to treat some of these very difficult to treat diseases, also to understand them better. I hope you find this as exciting as I find it. If you feel you might be able to help us, don't hesitate to contact us. To talk more about the technology behind all this, I'd like to introduce Vanessa Tolosa, Director of our Neural Interfaces Group.
Hi, I'm Vanessa Tolosa. I lead the Neural Interface Group at Neuralink. Our team consists of engineers and material scientists who are responsible for making the probes that get implanted into tissue, the packaging for the electronics, and integrating these two components together. We also do all the testing and characterization of these parts. Before joining Neuralink, I led a neurotech team at Lawrence Livermore National Lab. There we worked on a wide range of neuroprosthetic technologies that were used both in the academic and clinical setting. I decided to join Neuralink because I saw an opportunity to take all of this exciting work that we were seeing in neurotech research and actually make them accessible to patients at a much faster time rate than what medical device companies have traditionally been able to do. With that in mind, at Neuralink, we set out to create a fully implantable neural interface with thousands of channels that are capable of single spike resolution.
Okay.
This device must last a long time in the body. To do this, it must be small, flexible, and made of biocompatible materials that will minimize the brain's immune response. To protect the electronics from the caustic environment of the body, it must have airtight packaging, also known as hermetic packaging. The device must also be able to both record from and stimulate neurons. This is essential for a highly functioning BMI. Finally, the manufacturing process must be scalable and capable of making micrometer-sized features consistently. Currently, there are no research or commercial devices that meet all of our requirements. So we built one out of microfabricated thin-film polymers. Just like in semiconductor chip manufacturing, we use a layer-by-layer process that generally consists of 3 repeating steps. We're either always depositing material, patterning material through photolithography, or etching away a material. Depending on the complexity of the design, these steps could be repeated over 100 times. And to make things more challenging, we are limited to materials that are safe for the body. In our current design, we have a 3-metal layer process that results in a 5-micron thick and 10 to 40 micron wide probe. To give you an idea of how small this is, red blood cells have a diameter of about 8 microns. And an average strand of hair is about 100 microns. Yet in this small footprint, we're able to fit our electrodes, our wires, and the insulation for each of those wires. With microfabrication, we can drive features down to the size of an electron beam. So this is great because we want to make our probes as small as possible. Essentially, we want it to be invisible to the brain. But there are other factors that limit the size of our probes. For example, as we make the wires smaller, it increases the resistance of those wires. And as the resistance increases, it makes it more difficult for us to separate our signals from our noise. Similarly, there are other technical challenges and trade-offs that are related to higher channel counts and manufacturing yield, electrode size, and material and tissue safety. At Neuralink, we have an incredible team that's been tackling these challenges and have been
Similar to the way CPUs are manufactured.
Polymer probe. In this image is a silicon wafer that holds
Yeah.
10 of these arrays, these polymer arrays. In this design, each of those arrays has over 3,000 channels. So what that means is in this one wafer, we've manufactured over 30,000 electrodes and over 30,000 insulated wires. This is something that can't be done with the way current medical devices are being used. That rainbow effect is caused by the small feature sizes on these devices that are interacting with the nanometer size wavelengths of light that are reflecting off of them.
Someone's phone just went off.
If you were to zoom in on the ends of one of these arrays, you'll see this region where we put all of our electrodes. So each of these vertical filaments that end in a loop is what we refer to as a thread. And each of these threads can be placed independently into the brain using our robot during surgery. This design is called linear edge. It's one of over 20 designs that we've made for our R&D work. We've progressively been increasing the number of electrodes per thread without significantly increasing the width of each of these threads at the base. We've been able to do this by adding layers and reducing the size of the wires down to as small as 350 nanometers. This is less than the wavelength of visible light. Because we're using a lithographic process, essentially
And
we can
eventually it'll get a lot smaller than that if it's anything like CPUs go off of.
So on one end of our probes are the electrodes. On the other end are where we connect the probes to the electronic package, or to the electronics.
Which CPUs use a similar manufacturing process, so.
This substrate is part of the hermetic electronics package. Standard methods of connecting the probes to
Yeah, it should be possible to make them a lot thinner and smaller than that.
involve some kind of large plug-in type connector or a polymer-based glue that bonds the two components together. As we increase density and decrease the footprint, it becomes impossible to achieve hermeticity in standard medical device connectors. This is due to several reasons. One of them is how these substrates are currently manufactured. Hermetic feed-throughs consist of holes that have been packed with conductive materials and are embedded in an insulating substrate. As you drill more holes and pack them more tightly together, these brittle substrates, typically made of ceramics, become more susceptible to cracking. Also, as you make the holes smaller, it becomes more difficult to fill them with this conductive material without getting non-hermetic voids. Standard processing also requires exposure to high temperatures, typically over 700
These guys are
degrees
way
Celsius.
above my pay
At
grade.
these high temperatures, the coefficient of thermal expansion, or CTE mismatch, between the insulator and the conductor can cause circumferential cracking or interfacial gaps during the cooling.
And I understand about half of this.
Get around these
So
problems.
I consider myself fairly intelligent, but these guys are way above my pay grade.
So rather than making the probes and then the substrates and then connecting them together, instead we microfabricate them together into one monolithic component. This provides a tight seal at densities that current methods with standard materials for medical devices can't achieve. So far, we've used this process to make a hermetic thin film substrate with over 1,000 connections over a 2.4 millimeter by 2.4 millimeter footprint. Next, we assemble the electronics and then also attach a wired lid using a laser welding process. These two steps have required a lot of internal developments as well. The result is the sensor that's ready for final assembly and implants into the body. Next, you'll hear from my colleague DJ about our custom electronics.
Hi. Something I might actually have a chance of understanding.
Thank you, Vanessa. My name is DJ Saw, and I'm the Director of Implant Systems at Neuralink. My team focuses on building chips and systems to get neural signals recorded from our electrodes out of the brain, and also to put information into the brain. Before Neuralink, I was at UC Berkeley, where I co-invented NeuralDust, which is a technology to power and communicate with small implantable systems using ultrasound waves. Typical chip lifecycle from design to verification to tape out is approximately 1 to several years. At Neuralink, we had the ability to co-design our chip with the rest of the system. And the tight feedback loop from this organization has enabled our small team of analog and digital chip designers to tape out a new design every 3 months on average. That means over the past 24 months, we've done 8 tape outs in total, representing 15 different chips that have been designed, fabricated, tested, and used in development. The artwork that you see on the top of the slide is of some of the actual chips that we've made so far. For any custom chips we make, the architecture can vary substantially, but the basic ideas are the same. Neural signals recorded from the electrode typically look like the one on the slide. And in order for us to extract the information that we care about, we need to first amplify, filter, and digitize those neural signals, and use digital logic to process and send out the bits we want for BMI. We also need ways to diagnose any issues with our electrodes and be able to drive stimulation engine to inject charge to the brain when required. Our latest chip is called N1 System on Chip, and it is physically small, measuring only 20 millimeters squared or 4 by 5 millimeters.
It's a small chip.
Highly configurable, and it has 1,024 simultaneous record and stimulation capable channels, and it has on-chip spike detection. To dive deeper into N1 SoC, I'd like to highlight 3 key innovations, and they are 1, analog pixel, 2, on-chip spike detection, and 3, stimulation on every channel.
Just out of curiosity, how many people are watching this?
Before we can
25,000 people.
Neural signals into
Just so cool, 25,000.
we need to amplify and filter them. And this is where the analog pixel comes in. We want to have 1 analog pixel per electrode so that we can configure them independently. So in the case of N1 SoC, there are 1,024 analog pixels. Analog pixels also take up a significant portion of the physical space on the chip, and how well they work determines both the signal quality and the characteristics of
Oh, okay. So it takes the brain signals and converts it to digital signal.
make it as small as possible so we can fit more. As low power as possible. So
It takes the signal that your brain makes and converts it into something that a computer can understand.
as possible so we get the best signals.
And I assume it could work the other way.
The challenge here is that these goals are at odds with each other. For example, we want to achieve lower noise on the amplifier so that more spikes can be detected. But as transistors get smaller, it becomes harder to get lower noise while keeping the power the same or less. Since the start of Neuralink, we've gone through 3 major revisions to the analog pixel, progressively improving both the size and power while maintaining performance.
Oh, nice. 50 micrometers.
We had 7-fold improvements in the size of the analog pixel, and our latest pixel on the right is at least 5 times smaller than the known state-of-the-art of similar architecture with 1 pixel dedicated per electrode, as published in the academic literature. Second innovation is on-chip spike detection. Once the signals are amplified, they're converted and digitized to zeros and ones by our on-chip analog to digital converters. As you'll hear in a second, spikes or action potentials shown on this slide are often critical for certain BMI tasks.
This is absolutely insane.
There are several different methods for detecting spikes, such as thresholding, or more sophisticated methods such as principal component analysis. At Neuralink, one of the robust ways that we came up with is by directly characterizing the shape. And it's worth noting that this is different than template matching in that it gives us more information in a general way. In certain cases, we can actually identify different neurons from the same electrode based on their shapes. Our analog pixel can capture the entire neural signals sampled at 20,000 samples per second with 10 bits of resolution, resulting in over 200 megabits per second of neural data for each 1,024 channels that we record.
200 megabits a second?
That you heard about, we were able to stream this entire broadband signals through a single USB-C connector and cable, and we performed real-time spike detection on an 8-core machine running our optimized C code. Now, we wanted to completely eliminate connectors and cables for N1, so we had to modify our algorithms to fit into the hardware by scaling both, making it both scalable and also low power. And then we were able to also implement this algorithm in our N1 SoC. Our algorithms can compress neural data by more than 200 times. And it only
I mean,
takes
all this
900
makes sense. Your brain is just a computer.
which is
It's a
faster
biological computer, but
the time
still.
it takes for the brain to realize
What this whole thing is taking the biological
was important for us to enable stimulation of
and
every
interfacing it with
and make
the
it configurable and
artificial.
To make this work, we custom designed stimulation engine for electrical stimulation that can coexist alongside our analog pixels. Our stimulation engine has 0.2 microamp of amplitude resolution and 7.8 microsecond of time resolution. There is a 16:1 ratio of electrode to stimulation engine, so we can't stimulate every channel simultaneously, but we can within each stim pulse, usually in milliseconds, and we can also stimulate any combination of 64 channels at the same time. So in summary, looking through our N1 SoC, it has 1,024 analog pixels that we can record from simultaneously with 7.2 microvolt RMS noise while only consuming 6.6 microwatt of power.
6.6 microwatts?
On-chip analog to digital converters. On-chip spike detection that can compress neural data more than 200 times, and it only takes 900 nanoseconds to compute.
900 nanoseconds.
Stimulation engine with 0.2 microamp of amplitude and 7.8 microsecond of time resolution. And finally, diagnostics for electrode and impedance measurement. All of these functionalities that I outlined are integrated into a single 4x5 millimeter silicon die. Next,
How
my
big
colleague
silicon
Flip
die?
will tell you more about
4 by 5 millimeters? Okay.
Thanks, Steve.
This guy. This guy.
My name is Philip Sabis, and I'm the senior scientist at Neuralink. Before Neuralink, I was at UCSF, where I was a professor of physiology. There, for 16 years, I ran a lab that studied how the brain processes sensory and motor signals. We developed new neurotechnologies, and we studied how to take those tools and use them for neural engineering applications. Today I'm going to tell you about how it is that we can use those amazing devices that Vanessa and DJ just told you about to communicate with the brain. Now specifically, I want to tell you about two things. First, I want to show you that the work that we're doing doesn't come out of thin air. We're building on over a century of neuroscience research and decades of neural engineering research. These provide a solid foundation for the sorts of things that we're talking about. Second, I want to show you why we believe that even more advanced applications are possible with more advanced devices. Now, when Elon contacted me over 2.5 years ago now and told me about his vision for the company, I knew that I wanted to join for these two reasons. Because I knew that the technology was at a point where with the right team and the right vision and a long-term vision, we could do the sorts of things that we're talking about. And I knew that with that team, we could do things that no one had even dreamed about yet. Okay. So the first thing I want to show you is a video. Many of you who are seeing this have seen videos like this before, so you know what it is. But if you don't know what this is, I have the distinct pleasure of telling you that right now what you're looking at is the brain at work. This is in fact traces of a bunch of electrodes that came off of one of our devices, a bunch of electrodes from a single thread. And each trace shows you a voltage waveform in time as it's coming off of one of those threads. Now, if we focus in on one of those traces, the first thing you may notice is that there are these big voltage deflections that happen periodically, and these are the spikes that Max and Elon and others have talked about. These spikes occur, again, when a neuron has an action potential. And this is the fundamental element of communication within the brain,
And this is the thing that we want to tap into. This is what we want to be able to record. Now, as DJ just told you, we have algorithms that can detect these spikes in real time as they're happening. And that allows us to collect data that looks something like this. This is what we call a spike raster. So each row there represents one channel of recording. Time goes from left to right. And each of those little tick marks is the time of a single spike in action potential. All right, so presumably there's some information somewhere in there. How do we get at it? What are we going to do with it? Well, for the first application, which Max told you about, which is allowing paralyzed individuals to be able to control a computer, what we want to do is we want to reach into primary motor cortex and record the activity that's happening there. Primary motor cortex is the part of the brain that sends signals down the spinal cord and to the muscles to drive movement. Of course, it does that with action potentials. And in particular, we want to record from the hand and arm portions of primary motor cortex. So imagine that you have a person sitting holding a mouse, and they're sitting still,
Yeah.
and then they make an outward movement with their mouse, and then they reach back. What would you see in the brain? Well,
So this.
here's a synthetic neuron. I made these data up, but it gives you the idea. Here's a synthetic neuron that shows that in the background activity, when the person's at rest, maybe there's some firing. But when that person reaches outward, that neuron starts to fire a lot. And when he reaches back, the neuron becomes quiet. So this is what we call a neuron that's tuned to a particular direction of movement.
Okay, yeah, I see what you're talking about.
Now,
And then you got one
we'll
that's
record from another
tuned to the
neuron,
other
and
one
this neuron may have a different pattern. It may be
is tuned to a
the
different
return
prediction.
movement and not to the outward
Yeah.
movement, so it fires more on the return. What if we asked the person to do that movement again? What we would see is a similar pattern of activation. So the neuron on top still fires more for outward movement, and the neuron on the bottom still fires more for the return movement. But you'll notice that the patterns are different. And that's because neural activity in the brain is random. It has stochasticity, which means that even though the person may be intending to do the exact same thing from one movement to the next, the neural code, the neural representation at the level of an individual neuron is noisy. And this is just one of the reasons why we need to record from lots of neurons in order to be able to gain a high fidelity readout of what the intention is. So, okay, so let's say we record from a bunch of neurons. It might look something like this. Now, if you look at that, you might think that looks pretty messy and it's not clear what's going on. But I'm going to do a little trick. I'm going to take those neurons and I'm going to rearrange them so that they're in the order of the tuning that they have, like just as I told you about those two neurons. And if you do that, look what happens. Now suddenly structure emerges. And I think you'll agree, looking at that there's information in that stack of neurons that tells you about the movement. And that's exactly what we want to do. We want to do that kind of magic in an automated way to read out the movement. The way we do that is by building something that we call decoding algorithms. These are mathematical algorithms that we tune based on data like these to be able to take in just those rasters of spiking activity and output the movement that the person wants to make. Okay, so for these little fake data, I built a very, very simple decoder, and sure enough, it's able to capture the intended movement. This is what we want to do on a bigger scale. Now, you might say to yourself, I don't understand, you're talking about moving, but I thought it was about paralyzed people, right? So how does that work? Well, it turns out we know from a lot of prior research that even if you're not actually making the movement, even if you're just thinking about the movement, or even if you're watching someone else make movement, the cells in motor cortex respond in a similar way. So we can build up these decoding algorithms just from those kind of data. And then a paralyzed person can think about moving the mouse, and the cursor won't move. Now, this kind of decoding has been done in a fair number of academic labs, including my own before I came here, and in humans in academic studies. What we want, what Neuralink's goal, though, is to be able to do this with a clinical device that people can take home and use on their own, and that has orders of magnitude more channels, orders of magnitude more neurons that we're recording from. With that, we think that people will be able to get naturalistic control over their computers, not just a mouse, but also a keyboard, game controllers, and potentially other devices. That's what we're trying to do.
Yeah, know that the gamers are going to be all over
the
that.
hand area of motor cortex. But the devices that we're talking about, because of their high bandwidth and the ability to tailor the location of each individual electrode to a person's individualized cortical anatomy, we should be able to reach anywhere in motor cortex. So, for example, there are areas at the base of motor cortex that are responsible for driving activation of the speech articulators. There was a recent lovely study from UCSF that showed that from activity like that, you can actually decode speech. So you can decode the movement of the articulators, and from that, you can create synthetic speech.
Synthetic speech.
So potentially, with a device like this, you could restore speech to a paralyzed person who's no longer able to talk. But
Oh my
there's no reason in
God.
principle that we can't reach all of motor cortex. And that would give us access to any movement that a
Are you
person
saying what I
can,
think you're
any
saying?
movement at all. A person could imagine running or dancing or even kung fu, and we would be able to decode that signal. So that could give a paralyzed person the ability to control, say, for example, a 3D avatar that they could use for online gaming or sports. It can allow them to control a wide range of assistive robotic devices. And ultimately, if and when the technology for spinal cord, nerve, or muscle stimulation gets far enough, ultimately, it could be used to restore that individual's control of their own body. Okay.
Mic drop
Talking
moment.
about readout, but remember we want bidirectional information. We don't only want to read information out of the brain, we want to be able to put it back into the brain. Now to some of you that may seem a little bit fantastical that you could write information into the brain, but actually the basic building blocks of that technology are already there. This is the same image that you saw before of an electrode next to a cell. It turns out if you pass a tiny amount of current through that electrode, what happens is that you activate cells nearby. You cause them to fire an action potential, one or many. And that is the technology that is already being used widely outside the brain, say, for example, for cochlear implants, which have been used for decades to restore hearing to the deaf, and more recently in the eye to restore vision to the blind in a fairly rudimentary way, as I'll tell you more later. But in addition, you can use this same technology in the brain, for example, to restore the sense of touch or to restore vision. And I'm going to tell you very briefly about those two applications. So let's start with the sense of touch. Consider this little bit of tissue of brain that I've just highlighted here. That's at the border between motor and somatosensory cortex. So if we blow that up, what you can see is that somatosensory cortex has a very special property. It has what we refer to as a spatial map. And what I mean by that is that there are regions that encode the palm of the hand and each of the 5 digits, for example. So if we were to stimulate at one little location, say in the thumb part of the cortex, the person would feel a sense of touch or pressure on their thumb. Or if we were to stimulate 2 sites on the palm, in the palm area of cortex, you might feel a couple of points or touches on your hand. This kind of technology has been demonstrated in many academic labs, and in a recent really nice paper, it was shown that with subjects controlling a robot arm through BMI, getting tactile feedback of when that arm, or when the hand of that arm was grasping an object, improved the ability to pick up and place objects with the robot. So this is the kind of thing that can really help decoding. So imagine what we could do if we were able to take our device and cover all of somatosensory cortex. We could give rich sensation of objects, of haptic feedback when you're manipulating objects. We could maybe feel different textures. But it's not just about improving the user experience.
If this pans out, this is going to be...
getting to the level of functionality that we want. Imagine for
It's going to be like the cell phone revolution of the early to mid 2000s.
That's going to be pretty hard. So that haptic feedback, that sense of sensory feedback,
This is going to be absolutely enormous.
going forward. And yeah, okay. So that sensory feedback for the hand, we can also potentially provide visual feedback. So visual cortex, just like somatosensory cortex, has maps. So there's a spatial map in visual cortex, which is here in orange in the back of the brain. So for example, if we stimulate a particular point in cortex, we might see a flash of light in a little punctate spot in front of us. And this was demonstrated many years ago by neurosurgeons, and it's been used in academic labs, and that we call that little dot a phosphene. And if you stimulate another area, you'll get a phosphene in a different location. So the idea here is that you could stimulate a bunch of different areas, and you could create kind of like a dot matrix image of the visual world, which could provide a rudimentary form of vision. And there are academic labs and even companies that are working on technology just like this. But
So it's short of the forge, basically.
there isn't just one map in visual cortex. Actually, there are a bunch of different maps. This is a good example of how
After the
brain
visor.
works. There's a spatial map, but there are also maps telling you about the orientation of edges in the field. There are maps telling you about color. There are maps telling you about the size and speed of objects moving. So what we want is a device that has sensors that are small enough, electrodes that are small enough, and a high enough density that we can tap into that rich collection of maps with our stimulation devices, so that we can do better than just dot matrix, so that we can actually create rich visual feedback for the blind. That's the long-term goal. Okay, that's just, again, one more example of the way that these devices can be used. So I've talked about recording signals, and I've talked about stimulating. You can combine those two to treat a variety of neurological disorders. Max talked earlier about deep brain stimulation to treat, say, for example, Parkinson's disease. And many people have those devices in. Academic labs have recently shown that you can do better with stimulation, you can treat better, if you also are able to record the state of the brain, say, from motor cortex, and use that to shape the pattern of stimulation. Deep brain stimulation, or DBS, has also been used for dystonia. It is already approved for dystonia and obsessive compulsive disorder. And we think, again, closed-loop therapies can do better. And in fact, for epilepsy, there's already a commercial product that does this kind of closed-loop seizure detection and disruption, although it does it with only about 8 electrodes. There are many other diseases. Oh, no. We'll get there. Sorry. There are a number of other neurological disorders where DBS has promise, but is still in investigational stage.
Tinnitus?
Depression, chronic pain, tinnitus. Now, even though these diseases are currently being treated with these big DBS electrodes, like you see,
That makes
we think
sense.
there's a potential here for
If
the
you
kinds of
can
devices
stimulate
we're
sound waves, or
individualized, highly
not
focused
waves, but
treatment
the
that will
signals that the
broader
ear would
patient
send
populations
to the
be
brain.
able to be more effective in the way that they treat these disorders.
That
All right, lastly,
you've given someone back their
tell you
hearing.
about,
No more deaf people either. No more blind
not
people. No more
just
deaf people.
sensory input and motor output, but about thought. So there are parts of the brain where we know that there's neural activity that encodes the things that you're thinking about. And one great example is an area called the hippocampus. The hippocampus is involved in memory formation, and it helps store episodic memory, things that you remember from your life. It also has a particular kind of memory for locations and views that you know. For example, it'll have cells that represent places in your own home or in a city that you know well. So imagine that you could record from a collection of neurons in the hippocampus of somebody who lived in San Francisco and knew it well. Then it's likely that they would have some neurons there in the hippocampus that represent various locations in Golden Gate Park. And so if that person were to take a car ride, for example, from the ocean through the park, you would see those neurons fire in order as they took that ride. First a neuron that maybe represents a view of the ocean, and then the bison in their paddock, and so on. All right. So I've told you about the way that the brain represents information, and that these sorts of encoding methods, representations in the brain, are things that we can learn to decode. and I've told you about some of the applications and how they might work. As the device technology gets better and better, and as we get more and more experience with those devices, we and other researchers will be able to bootstrap off of those advances to reach other brain areas and other applications. That's what we're trying to do. Neuralink's goal is, neuroscience has shown that a wide variety of information content is readily available in the brain. We know, for example, that there are signals that encode speech and language. There are signals that encode your mood. There are signals that encode the sense of pain, when you're hungry and when you're thirsty. There are signals that encode your memories, and even esoteric things like mathematical reasoning. What Neuralink wants to do is to give people the ability to tap into those representations, to get better access to that information, both to repair broken brain circuits and also to ultimately give us better access to better connections to the world, to each other, and to ourselves.
All right, thanks. We're just gonna take a risk here and just do some Q&A.
Take a risk. Oh gosh.
Hopefully it was good.
Elon, what happened to the True Dragon launch? Will you sign my chest?
That's very proud of the Neuralink team. They've done amazing work, and yeah, it's a really smart group. There's a lot more where that. There's a lot more really smart people. So what you're seeing here is the outcome of a lot of hard work by the Neuralink team, yeah, I think it's some pretty impressive stuff. So we can take some more questions from the audience. The lights are bright, so you might have to gesticulate.
This is a really interesting question. So it's definitely too early to really think about this. Elon, I know.
I think we'll hold up on the custom code immediately. But yeah, I think it's conceivably there could be some kind of app store thing in the future, or some sort of platform with like a very rigorous verification of the application. But yeah, I think this is certainly not meant to be like sort of like a closed system. Ultimately, if we can enable others to contribute, whether they're at Neuralink or not, that would be a good thing for sure.
Open source.
We've had some
Ish.
discussions. Like, it might be that if you want to build an app or a business on top of a brain-enabled API, then your business model can't be advertising, for example.
Pop-up ads in your brain.
That this turns out well for everyone, and so there's thinking like that going on.
Yeah, no, don't let that happen.
Yeah, there's no doubt that plasticity will make things. So the question was whether neuroplasticity will help or hurt our effort, and I think there's no doubt that it will help. First of all, there's just the fact that you have to learn how to use these devices. But for example, in work that we did in my lab earlier, we showed that you can write in information that isn't perfect. It doesn't get that map perfect, or even it can be somewhat quite different from the map. But ultimately, you can learn to use that through plasticity, and there's going to be a lot of learning required, and the ability of the brain to adapt to new information, and in particular, the ability of the brain to take information that comes from multiple sources and merge it in an effective way is, I think, the kind of thing that really will facilitate complex new tasks with these devices.
I mean, it stands to reason that the neurons are responding to electrical pulses. So as a the electrode is providing electrical pulses. To the neuron, an electrical pulse is a neuron. It just thinks, and it's going to, for sure, adapt dynamically because it just sees electrical pulses and it's going to respond to those. Yeah. I mean, Jesus. Ethical barrier. So the question is, if this will not be advertising driven, which I think would be unwise, then how will it be paid for, essentially? Is that correct? Or how will we ensure that it's broadly available? Well, I think that the cost of these brain disease or brain injuries is extremely high to society. If you have to take care of somebody, or if they need comprehensive medical care.
Well, I mean, for medical use, it should be covered by medical insurance. As well as your insurance covers it. As for just general use, probably just pay for insurance or pay for the surgery and for the device.
And then, in the limit, of course, if you want to be symbiotic with AI, it'd be like, I think it's safe to say you could repay the loan with superhuman intelligence. I think it's a safe bet. So I think the economics of this will work out. And the first order is really just to make sure that it works and works safely. And then I think it'll really be the option of the person. But it is critical that this be sort of, as we've talked about before, like a LASIK-like device. If this has to be done by a neurosurgeon, it cannot be scaled. There just aren't enough neurosurgeons. So it must be just as one wouldn't want sort of like a hand operated laser for an ophthalmology situation. You really want the robot doing it with precision. The same thing goes for the brain interface. So. Sure. Yeah. So the question is, have we implanted the chip in animals? And if so, what are the results? So I think first it's important to say that we regard any chip implant, even if it's in a rat, as a very serious thing. Like, so we even care about rats, even though they have the Black Plague and everything. So like they arguably have some comic payback. But nonetheless, we care about rats. And then we're extremely sensitive with monkeys, and we work with the University of California at Davis for any of the monkey activity. So, and the results have been very positive. You want to talk about? I know this is a sensitive subject.
Yeah.
But I think it is. We definitely need to address the elephant in the room, in the monkey.
Yeah, I mean, I think that there's we wish that we didn't have to work with animals, right? That we just wish that wasn't like a step in the process, but it is. It's a very important part in the research and development process to produce better outcomes for human patients and improvements in human health. And we're trying to be very thoughtful and we follow the 3 R's of like reduction, replacement, and refinement of laboratory animal medicine, and we try to be very careful and thoughtful about it and do it as efficiently as possible, because we believe that the benefit to humanity is in the end, like, about the benefits outweigh the negatives.
The questioner also asked about the results, and there is a paper available, I think now, soon, that has some of the results in it.
Yeah, I mean, but we have made a monkey has been able to control the computer with its brain.
but there it goes.
The monkey's gonna come out of the bag, so. This is quite a point of it. Yeah. Can we speak about the FDA path that we want to pursue and how we might work with the scientific community?
Yeah, sure. Well, why don't we start with FDA?
Well, I was also going to say, like, we're under no illusion that we think we can do all of the science required for this ourselves. Like, there's an immense amount of neuroscience to be done with these devices, and there's a huge amount that we have to learn about the brain, and that's going to be a much larger thing than just Neuralink. And we want to get these tools into the hands eventually at the right time. I think that we're still a very small company just focused on getting our first patients, and we have to be laser focused on that. But we want this to be a thing that is much larger. Like, we want this to be a field, right? We want this to really fuel advancement in the field. The most important thing is not that, like, Neuralink is this, like, one specific place, but that it advances all of us. And for the FDA, there's a pathway. We're pursuing an early feasibility study, IDE, and there's the FDA actually put out a draft guidance in February that's very specific to the type of thing we're doing, and it's pretty prescriptive. It's a checklist of what they want to see, and there's a lot in it. You have to show that it's going to be expected to be safe, biocompatible, and stable, but you work through that and you give the documentation.
But people in academia right now are quite constrained in working with the Utah arrays. That's the most advanced thing in academia, and our system is at least 100, arguably 1,000 times, well, on the order of 100 actually, relative to the potential for the Utah array, 2 orders of magnitude improvement at the experimental level. So I think it probably would make sense for us to make more of the robots and provide the chips to academia to further the science. Sure. Okay, it's hard for me to see.
Finally, someone who can actually speak loud.
What is the best way for academics to get in touch with us to collaborate on furthering the field and yeah. What do you guys think?
So, first, if anybody out there has technologies or ideas that they haven't heard us talk about today, that they think could be useful for us, they should reach out and tell us about it. We're always interested in new technology and new things that are happening. So that's a first. As far as getting the academic community access to data, for example, this is something that we are committed to doing. The details of the pathway on that aren't fully worked out. There are a number of options. And to be honest, if you have ideas about ways that anyone in the academic community thinks that it would be good to engage with us, we're willing to listen, and we'll pick one or two, and we will make it possible for the technology that we're working on to have a very broad.
Okay, it's out of sync. The video's out of sync. It's triggering me.
Yeah, I mean, the things that sort of really drive the technology are advancing the chip design, the software on chip and for interpretation of the results, material science especially for the coatings of the electrodes, like how do you have a long life electrode, is quite a difficult thing to get that coating, get the materials right, and then the application of the materials for the something that you want to be, because you want these electrodes to last for many decades.
Ideally, a lifetime.
It's quite a difficult environment. It really wants to corrode. So getting the right coatings is incredibly difficult. It's a tough material science problem. Sure. Right. Do we consider longevity a solved problem? Definitely not. So I think the longevity is one of the key questions, and it's difficult to say until you actually have it implanted. How long does it last? And then if it does start failing. Does it fail in a benign way or in a bad way? So I think there's not enough time yet to actually say whether it is, for a long time. It obviously makes sense to have accelerated live testing of the electrodes, so in a non-brain situation, so you figure out something that's actually a worse environment than the brain, and which is actually quite a difficult environment for a chip. And electrodes. Find something that's even worse and have accelerated live testing. That's one of the key things. And then they need to confirm that in an actual brain. So, I mean, the latest results are quite promising, but it's too early to reach conclusive. Just recently seen what we think is a remarkable breakthrough, but time will tell. Sure. How will we address the mechanical mismatch of the electrodes and the brain? Essentially, because the cells are like jello and electrodes are really hard. And so you have a big stiffness difference between brain cells and metal electrode. Yeah, do you want to?
Yeah, I mean, that's part of the reason, one of the reasons why we went towards flexible materials. There are a lot of different kinds of probes out there right now. If you look it up, and that's the main purpose of going flexible, and also going smaller. So, as I said, that we're really trying to make it as invisible to the brain as possible. And then on top of that, as was mentioned, coatings. So all of those combined, we're hoping to significantly decrease that immune response.
But essentially, you have something with high modulus and something with low modulus. But if you make the high modulus thing very thin, it becomes quite flexible. Moment of inertia. So I'll try to answer a question at the back there. It's hard for me to see behind the camera. So I think if I summarize the question, like essentially, if we look at like higher order feedback where it's sort of at the maybe whole limb level or combination of limbs or a whole word or letter as opposed to an individual phosphine or something like that. Okay.
Yeah, I think that of course that's a stimulation result, not a recording result, and it may have something to do with the kind of low resolution of the stimulus, that the psychophysics of that, it's hard to perceive it as a complete letter, but you get filling in of motion that helps you perceive the object. That's kind of sort of my thinking of what's going on. And so, I think these are the kinds of questions that honestly we haven't yet addressed. When I talked about visual stimulation and the kind of rich visual stimulation that we want to, just to be clear, that was aspirational. And so, come back and ask us in a little bit, and I'll answer.
Yeah, but there are, there are like individual neurons that you can't trace to particular names and concepts and people, at kind of advanced long-term level, I think people would have kind of like if two people had a Neuralink, you'd be able to effectively have a sort of really high bandwidth telepathy, or actually technically going over radio waves, but you could actually communicate at a sort of complex meme structure level, using the Dawkins version of the meme. So then you could really have like potentially a new kind of communication. It's sort of a conceptual telepathy, essentially. It would also be consensual. I'll try to answer something in the back. Yeah, I can hardly see you, but anyone in the back there, basically. If you talk. Thanks. Great team. Haha. Oh, okay. What's your answer to what do you think we should do? I mean, we're open to ideas here. The overarching objective is to make the future better, aspirationally, and you know, to hopefully not pave the road to hell with good intentions. Because I think the road to hell is mostly paved with bad intentions.
Sorry about the squeaking.
Big question.
Yeah, I think that it's a big philosophical question.
That I wish we heard.
It's hard to say what the future will be with something like this brain-machine interface. I doubt that we would be able to eliminate all suffering, and it actually may be ultimately oddly dystopian if we do eliminate all suffering. That actually may not be a true utopia. You know, there's like generally like stories about utopia to turn into dystopia. But I think we can definitely make a significant difference, and we can address, you know, when I say we, humanity can address a lot of the suffering that occurs in the world and make things a lot better. And I think a lot of times people are quite sort of negative about the present and about the future, but really I think if you're a student of history, when else would you really want to be alive? Now's the best time, pretty much. It's like those who think the past is better have not read enough history. Okay, way in the back there, I see actually, you can see a hand. Yeah. Yeah, guys,
Yeah, I think that DJ should answer some of this, but
so no.
No.
It's not an AWS, yeah.
I'll also say that you often have very tight latency constraints in this.
Yeah,
You really have to run locally.
Yeah, so the question is, how are we doing the back-end computation? What are some of the methods that we're doing it? Yeah, so as Max just mentioned, latency is something that we do want to minimize as much as possible, especially in the context of doing closed-loop BMI, so being able to record and also stimulate and put information back into the brain. So in order to make sure that that latency between the end-to-end system is minimized, we need to have all of that computation locally. So that's, you know, one instance of the evidence of spike detection that you saw that's slowly progressed from, you know, computation from the computer onto the integrated chip is something that we strive to do as well with closed-loop BMI algorithms.
Yeah, I mean, essentially the vast amount of the computation is actually done locally on an ASIC, effectively. The amount of data that needs to be communicated beyond the body or the brain is really distilled down to a small amount. As you were saying, like, especially important for if you want to say give someone who's a tetraplegic the ability to type at 40 words a minute, which is one of our goals, and that requires a very low latency feedback loop.
I think.
Okay, last question. Okay, go, yeah, fire away. Okay, this is a few questions packed in there. One of the first question was, essentially to summarize what we're saying is like, what's the ratio of electrodes to neurons? Because you wouldn't want a 1-to-1 ratio because that's a lot of electrodes. So you really want to actually have that ratio be as big as possible, and ideally at least 100-to-1, maybe 1,000-to-1, ideally. Because the bigger the ratio of neurons to electrodes, the fewer implantations. It's going to be just way better. For sure, you'd want to read a whole bunch of neurons, and then be able to stimulate neurons or a cluster of neurons by varying the field potential, so that you don't need to have a 1-to-1 stim or read ratio, ideally 100-to-1. You guys want to add?
I guess
or more. Yeah.
I think it's important to add to that any answer we give to what's the right number of electrodes at this point is speculation. That's part of the. I mean,
speculate.
Yeah, but the point I'm trying to make though is that this bootstrapping that we anticipate is going to happen. We're going to put in devices. They're going to be lower level. From that, we'll be able to find out the information content and information density in the areas that we're looking at with the electrodes we have, and we'll be able to bootstrap up from that. So, I actually believe that we are the ones that are going to be able to answer that question without speculation.
When you look at the anatomy of the brain is mostly silent. On average, a classic electrode can see somewhere between 0 and 4 neurons electrically by different waveform templates. But when you just look at the anatomy and the distances, you'd expect it to see more like 1,000. And so this question of why is the brain so silent is an interesting one. And one of the hypotheses is that there are a lot of neurons that have very narrow receptive fields that only fire when they have very high information content updates with respect to something specific. And one of the challenges with spike sorting is that you can't tell, you can't tell apart another spike of a neuron that you think you're recording from with, that was the first time I heard from that neuron specifically that I don't know is there, right? And as you have these long-lasting chronic devices, you'll be able to get more of that out in the decoding.
Yeah, I think it's going to vary. The electrode to neuron density is going to vary quite a bit depending upon what part of the brain it is as well. If it's sort of somatosensory, it's probably a pretty big ratio. You can get pretty impressive results controlling, essentially a cursor with your brain, because you don't need very many electrodes for that. So, and there's a lot of neurons in the sort of motor cortex. I think that this is really speculation, of course. Some places where you could have maybe 10,000 to 1, and some places where you'd want maybe 10 to 1. I suspect it will vary quite a bit.
I just really quickly want to finish Dan's question, because longevity is a really important question we think about all the time. I don't think that we're releasing histology in the paper today, but I think that just to put some pressure on this team, I think that we're running that around SFM probably. There's some really cool stuff in progress.
All right, thanks everyone for coming. Thank you.
That was an amazingly long and amazing presentation. All right. And for that, that's going to be it for me. I went an hour and a half longer than I usually do, so. Yep, that's the future. The future where everyone's a genius. No one's deaf, no one's blind. Yeah. All sorts of neural diseases are cured. It's amazing. That's not even that far away either. 10, 20, 30 years maybe. It's just nuts. Alright. So, tomorrow's off. And I'll be doing other stuff. Games like maybe GeoGuessr. I think I'll do GeoGuessr on Thursday. At least for half the stream. And I want to do Roller Coaster Tycoon again. Yeah. And then maybe KSP or Subnautica on Friday. I need to finish Subnautica. Almost done with that. I think we can do... I might be able to get it done out of this stream. I might. But I think it's more likely to get it done in 2, or at least 1.5. But yeah, that's the schedule for the rest of the week. Oh, actually, I might be on tomorrow, depending on Starhopper's status. Forgot about that in the excitement of the presentation. So yeah, if Starhopper hops tomorrow, I'll be covering that. If it doesn't, I'll be covering it on Thursday or whenever it happens. But yeah, I will see you on either tomorrow or Thursday.